There's a man middle-aged and mean, chasing a dream that's never been. Filed another case, he's losing ground. Can't stop wheels from spinning round. He's got minions on his side, no prayer. Still fighting on, it's just a nightmare. Pull 'em up, you're making it worse. Endless motions, pocket full of curse. YouTube hits, but your soul's in chains. Protracting pain, multiplying shame. Pull 'em up, can't you see? You're drowning in your own hypocrisy. Every case is a money grab. Put it on the tube, that's the only tab. Litigation game, no need to win. Just drag it out and reel 'em in. Twist the law, break the rules. He's playing games, but he's just a fool. Pull 'em up, you're making it worse. Endless motions, pocket full of curse. YouTube hits, but your soul's in chains. Protracting pain, multiplying shame. Pull 'em up, can't you see? You're drowning in your own hypocrisy. Every motion's just for show. Filing papers, moving slow. Courtrooms a circus, all a game. But in the end, who is to blame? Sick of the noise, sick of the lies. The case is dead, he'll never realize. Pull 'em up, you're making it worse. Endless motions, pocket full of curse. YouTube hits, but your soul's in chains. Protracting pain, multiplying shame. Pull 'em up, can't you see? You're drowning in your own hypocrisy. On the case another day. Will the judge care the sky's gone gray? Pull 'em up, it's all a trap. You're digging your hole, fall in that gap. Pull 'em up, the time's all spent. Lost in the game, no way to repent. Mommy didn't love you enough, germ. Too bad, not sad. Pull 'em up. Pull 'em up.
Welcome to Warrior Island, home of the Pull-em-Up Group, our parody empire, inspired by real legal trolls who turn courtrooms into content farms. Hop into Lisa Lee's limousines, chauffeuring you straight to court to stretch your case just long enough for the next live stream. Check in to Pull-em-Up Towers, where fake lawsuits get 5-star treatment and reputations go to die. Catch a ride on Pull-em-Up busways, reliably throwing people under them since, well, forever. Board the Pull-em-Up Railway, your express line to Brainwash Station, with stops at every bad faith argument. Fly high with Pull-em-Up Airways or float off with Pull-em-Up Cruise Lines, perfect for creators who need a view while they defame from a distance. Or disappear completely with Pull-em-Up Spaceways, because when all else fails, launch your lies into orbit. We didn't invent the abuse, we just trademarked the mess and built a luxury empire around it. The Pull-em-Up Group. Exposing the system, one ridiculous lawsuit at a time.
What's up, everybody? Hello,
Welcome
hello, hello.
back.
Hey, Tammy.
Hey,
We are
Lisa.
back on the tube. For how long, we don't know. We'll soon find out, I guess.
Is the second
Okay,
wave
do what
coming?
you got to do. I got all the time in the world to sit there and argue with the people at Bay. Okay.
Hi, Crimson. Hi, Patty.
Hello, everyone. Hey. We're
Stratlala.
back in the YouTube groove.
Good day, Lasatina. Good day, mate.
Hey. Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy.
Oi, oi, oi.
Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy.
Oi, oi, oi.
Ozzy,
Oi,
Ozzy.
oi.
Ozzy, Ozzy,
Oi,
Ozzy.
oi, oi.
Hey, Ernie, Bonnie, Bearded, Lucinda, Doreen, Bonita, Francis, Georgia, Hannah, W Granny, yes, WB Granny, sorry, Lori J, what's going on? Noel Breeze, hello, yes, I got your email, no worries. Hannah, Carrie Fox, the hellacious Fox, Bearded
Hello,
Fisherman,
Carrie.
Ray Bone Crusher, Bonnie. Oh my god, it's so nice to see everybody's names.
Right?
You know what I mean? Like they're their actual real names. Oh,
Hey, look,
Richard
Richard
Cranium's here. What's
Cranium's here.
up? Scampy Girl. Nikki, thank you. Harper, Lori G. Oh my gosh, Martha Dodge, Gina, Nine Chins. Donna Hawkins, Mary Kay, Jackie Red, Cindy Fields, Melody. Oh my god, Sassy Cat, Pin, Darren, Murky, hello, hello, Pretty Pug. Oki Mima. Crimson Jezebel, William, Bill,
Hello,
Mo
Scuba
Magic,
Girl.
Mo Magic, Mo,
Look at
Mo, Mo
Richard
Magic. Oh my
Cranium.
god. Richard Cranium, hello. Don, hello.
Do you know what
Bonita,
Richard Cranium means?
hi.
Hello.
You call me Richard Cranium.
That's a dickhead.
Mother Birds is here. Sandra, Michelle.
Welcome to Warrior Island, home of the Polomop Group, our parody empire, inspired by real legal trolls who turn courtrooms into content farms. Hop into Lisa Lee's limousines, chauffeuring you straight to court to stretch your case just long enough for the next live stream. Check in to Polomop Towers, where fake lawsuits get 5-star treatment and reputations go to die. Catch a ride on Polomop busways, reliably throwing people under them since, well, forever. Board the Polomop Railway, your express line to Brainwash Station, with stops at every bad faith argument. Fly high with Polomop Airways or float off with Polomop Cruise Lines, perfect for creators who need a view while they defame from a distance. Or disappear completely with Polomop Spaceways, because when all else fails, launch your lies into orbit. We didn't invent the abuse, we just trademarked the mess and built a luxury empire around it. The Polomop Group. Exposing the system, one ridiculous lawsuit at a time.
Don't even ask. Gabe came in and he said something. I don't know if you heard him. And then he hit the keyboard. You didn't hear him? He hit the keyboard and it started to play that again. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, forget it. Just let it play.
No, he said, don't call me Richard Cranium.
Right. And then he did that because he put something on the desk and it hit the keys and it started to play that again. And I'm like, oh, well, never mind. Just let it play.
Way to go, Gabe. Way to go.
And he walks out.
Oh, okay.
What's going on? Yvonne, hello. Fuzzy Dice. Noreen, hello. King Paco, what's going on? Jack, Banner Woman, I got it. Thank you. Sawani Angel. Brenda, hello. Thank you.
Oh, magic.
Yes. Hi, Ed. Oh my God, it's just Ed.
Ed. Why is the plane landing in the ocean? You don't
It's
know there's an
actually not
airstrip.
landing in the ocean.
There's an airstrip right over on the other side of the ship there.
You called it what? Hey, John, I don't know how long I'll make it. That's all good. What? So you mean King?
Hello, Sandman.
Roger, hello.
Hello, MoMagic.
Glad you're back. Thank you, Kelly.
Lori J in the house.
Well, it's so funny. Hold on, what is that?
Hi, Crimson.
It's very funny because, as you know, when I went to go live, 2 weeks ago, and literally 3 to 4 minutes before I went to go live. So normally I run like 10:05, 10:15, so somewhere between 10 and 10:15. Okay. Just seconds before I'm ready to hit the live button, all of a sudden it popped up that, I got a strike against me, right? And this is for the people who don't know it already. But being that I already had an upcoming live scheduled, they didn't remove the schedule, the upcoming show. So everybody was still able to talk in the chat this entire 2 weeks. Okay. So I thought that was cool. I'm like, well, that's good. Because if you have me so I can't post anything, I can post it in the chat and let people know what's going on. So for those of you who don't know, the normal nights, I did take a couple nights off, but normal nights that I should have been on, I was over at Rumble. A lot of you do know. A lot of you were there. But some of you don't, and some of you don't like Rumble, and we're not over there. So what I did today was, last night I got the YouTube back at exactly 10:15, 10:05, whatever time it was that they took me off, they gave it back to me at the same time. So I posted a post, and it's already all over all the Facebook groups and all that other stuff. But what I did today was I changed the thumbnail for the one that was already upcoming. That should have been, it had the thumbnail from the 19 on it.
Yeah.
It was the magic number 19.
Yeah.
I changed the thumbnail to a Halloween thing, and I put it to November 15th. Why? Because as long as I have an upcoming one showing, if they try to pull this again, I'll still have the chat.
Yep.
See what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's why it's still showing. But what I found hilarious was, here, let me just pull these up. I thought it was pretty freaking funny. Let me see. Where is it? I guess we'll start with this one. I just have to show it on screen. All right. Give me a sec. Share screen. We're going to be showing quite a bit of things tonight.
Uh-oh.
All right. So I thought this one was funny. This is from a group called The Ecosystem. Right? So, saying, Lisa got put in YouTube once again. Now she can't be on for YouTube for 30 days. Next will be no more channel. Jeremy got her again. Go, Jeremy, go.
Oh, my.
Idiots.
Idiots.
This is how foolish they are and how they spin shit. Okay? Then this is in another one. Okay? Back when? Right? They're all freaking out because they're trying to say that, I did something stupid, because obviously I'm not coming back, because here it says live in 39 days, right? I just told you why I did what I did, but this is why they're trying to figure out what I did. This is how stupid they all are. So then there's all this conversation about it. What? Again? Yep, Jeremy did say it won't be the last time she got in YouTube jail. Now someone needs to turn her in on using other people's channels to spew her crap. That's a YouTube no-no, isn't it? What is this person talking about? Yes, it is. Luthman does it too, and I think he's permanently off YouTube. Actually, Pummel Patty, I'm just gonna call her Pummel. Okay. This is how nobody pays attention, and they spew a whole bunch of bullshit. Richard is not only back, he's back twice. They gave him back his channel, both channels.
Yep.
You guys need to, really get up and vet your shit, because you're spewing lies. Jeremy's probably working on that. It takes time. Sure does, huh? I don't know. Is this like incitement and people trying to take channels down, and I don't know, conspiracy to do so? I don't know. So, here's the itty bitty kitty, another Muppet. Does that include being on Stacey Snatchy's channel? Because she's been on there many times. Yes, I have been on her channel. What about it? Most likely, Jeremy's working on it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, good luck for Jeremy. She's gone for a month. That's going to wipe all her memberships out. They don't auto renew while your channel is struck. Well, I honestly don't know about that, because I don't pay attention, Mr. Muppet, with the tinfoil thing over your head. That's good. I don't know about that, because I'm not, I don't pay attention to that. If people want to be memberships, they'll be membership. They'll be a member. That's fine. Yeah, it'll kill it. Whatever. That's fine. Guess what? YouTube will take care of that later on. Trust me. And then this is the guy who likes to write celebrity type shit. He thinks he's shizzy. Right? So we aren't sure if that's what's going on. You're right. You're not. You guys are idiots. You're making yourselves look like idiots. Jeremy already said a few weeks ago, it's not the only time it's going to happen. He says there's more to come. Thank you for confirming that. No shit, but her moving the date doesn't mean she was struck again. We don't know that for sure. Just keep going on. Keep speculating. Come on. Keep giving it to me. 39 days, laugh my ass off. What's funny is I'm laughing my ass off. I created the 39 days.
Yep.
It's me. I did it. And I didn't even have to it's almost like it's April 1st and I pulled some big joke on them. It's like ridiculous. So yeah, it just keeps going on. It's all the times that JH reported her and others for toss infractions. Shaking my head. Maybe she should have stopped her nonsense. What? Telling the truth? I'm not worried about it. Because here's the thing. I have the truth on my side. Okay? Got the truth on my side. That's all there is to it. And if something happens to my channel for telling the truth, other people are going to be held responsible for it. So it is what it is.
Look at all the memberships ripping up.
Wow. What are you able to just show that, or like how does that?
When you
are you guys renewing or something? Like how is that happening right now?
I'm echoing.
You're echoing. Oh, sorry. Gotta be me.
When you go in to do a super chat, it gives you the option you can bring that up. How many months you've been a member?
Oh, and then it just posted in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, right on. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool.
Yeah, I've done it before.
Oh, right on.
Look at all of them. Whoop whoop.
Nice. Very nice. Let's see. What else was I going to show? Just to, so we went over the whole takedown thing. Yes, the plan is to continuously take me down or try to every night. Don't know if and when it's going to happen, and when it does, I guess just go to Rumble, guys. Go to Rumble. That's where you'll find that information over there. Or go to the upcoming live chat and I'll post something there. Because when it happened, I had no clue. I do know that they have the videos of Jeremy stating it's going to happen again. They have these screenshots like this today. I have a case number for it all, and no worries. I just might have to deal with something in the interim while it's going on and while the investigation takes place. That is all. But in the end, it all works out. So there's something else I want to, the whole unicorn jizz stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So some smarty pants, because obviously we talked about the unicorn jizz, and I was letting everybody know who didn't know that unicorn, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. You're popping up like crazy. Thank you. Unicorn jizz has to do with Crayola.
Yep.
And for those of you who don't know, and Jeremy mentioned unicorn jazz, and because he thinks it's all about jazz hands and stuff. Like, yeah, no. So I kind of went over that last night. So they must have been listening, and then they started posting pictures of unicorns and as rainbow pea coming out or something. I'm like, that is not unicorn jizz. I'm like, don't y'all get it? You have no idea what unicorn. You're gonna have to go back, and I'm not gonna tell you which video to go and watch, okay? But it's unicorn jizz. And you still got it wrong, you little freaks. You little freaks.
Can I ask you a favor?
What?
Can you make Nikki a mod on Rumble? She's very good at catching them. Since we're not on Rumble right now, she can catch them before we do. She can catch them, is what I'm saying.
All right, tell her to type something in the Rumble chat, and I'll.
She just did.
I got
Nikki,
it.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Hi, JS Rocker. Hi, Roro.
Take me 1 second to do that. Where
Hi,
am I?
Oh, she's also on Twitch. If you want to go there too, that's up to you.
I have to wait to get to Twitch because I'm not sure where I'm going with that. Hold on.
Okay. I know Stacy did it last night because we had a lot of trolls popping in, all of them. So, and since Nikki had all of them pulled up, she had YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch pulled up. She was getting them for us.
Okay, well, she should be good in Rumble now. It'd probably take a minute for her to
Yeah,
get.
it's like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Get him, Nikki.
All right, so let me come back over to this screen here.
And then while I got your attention, King Paco made a statement earlier. It flew by really fast because everybody was saying hi. That somebody has walked over to the other side, and I didn't catch who it was.
Oh, I saw a couple people. It's all right.
Oh,
No
okay.
biggie.
Okay.
No biggie. Oh my God, Noelle gifted 10 Tulees memberships. Whoop whoop.
Whoop,
All
whoop.
right. Sandman.
Sandman.
Ketchup got it.
Ketchup is a troll.
Yeah,
Jennifer.
Ketchup is a troll.
Lovely Rita.
Oh, look at that. Sharon Freeman Pace.
Uh-huh.
Pickle Tank. Uh-huh.
Those are
Good
all
one, Noelle.
trolls.
Good one. You brought the trolls out. All right. Oh, look. Special guest this evening. Special guest. Hey, Baked Country. Here we go. Richard, what's going on?
Hello, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Hello, Richard.
Hello, dear, how are you?
I am good.
Awesome.
Boy, they were going
awesome.
on and on about you this morning on one of the troll channels. They're just mortified by your words.
Okay.
Well, is it your words or your dad's words?
My dad? Oh, my dad is a phenomenal legal scholar, it looks like. I was surprised. I saw he filed something in the court. It's amazing.
Yes. I actually have it right here. Let me pull it up. I did redact some names and stuff.
Okay.
Just in case, even though I know it's public, it's public information. But I did redact some names and email addresses, just because they're trying so hard, Richard, to get me reported here. So I figured let me play along and do this. Oh, I love this 2-screen things because I
Hello,
can just
Sandra
see
D.
everything. All right. Let me pull this up here. Get right to it, right? Hold on.
Right to it. The main event. That's what everybody's here for.
All right. Here we go. All right. So let's explain this. Okay. So they've been trying to serve you. They've been saying that they served you. Three times so far. There was videos, breaking news, Richard Luther has been served, and you have not been served to this date. However, on August 4th, they went to a home in St. Johns County and served someone who is your father's wife.
Well,
correct?
They said they served someone named Janet Kellier Moulton. I have no clue who that is. My dad doesn't have any clue who that is either. He's married to a woman. That's not her legal name. That is not any name she's ever gone by. And so we don't know exactly who they serve because, here's what the thing is. And I'm not a doctor, but there's a condition called pathological liar.
Uh-huh.
And, I think it could be contagious. I think that it spread from Jeremy to Shock it into their process server because, as we'll see very shortly, that process server's affidavit of service is riddled with lies. And it's not just lies that are like, he said, she said. It's actually provable, physical, geological, chemical, biological. There are things that are just lies. You go Encyclopedia Britannica, and we'll know that they're lies. But we'll get to it.
Wow. All right. Now, mind you guys, I'm still having those coughing fits when I talk too much because my throat gets dry. So bear with me if I cough in between. I know y'all hate it and I get joked on about it, but this is what's going on. I can't help it. All right, so here we go. Let me show this. This was filed today. Okay. And it's being talked about, Richard. I have to say, this first line here is absolutely amazing.
Hilarious.
Sorry. I can't. Why can't I zoom it in? Hold on. Let me zoom it in a little bit. All right. And then I'm going to have to, let's see how far it'll go. That should be good. All right. So, in the Northern District Court of Florida, this was filed today in the Fed 2 case. Elephant Shoe LLC, an Ohio limited liability company, DBA What the Hales, and Jeremy B. Hales, a paid internet agitator, elder abuser, degenerate closet homosexual, and alligator fucker. Plaintiffs.
I wonder how that. I have to talk to my dad about how that got in there.
And then versus Richard A. Luthman Sr., specially appearing defendant.
Guy. It's true.
Oh my God. Okay. This is response in opposition to plaintiff's motion to declare valid service and enter default. This is going to be a lot. Okay. So, limited special appearance. Richard A. Luthman Sr. makes this limited special appearance solely for the purpose of contesting personal jurisdiction, sufficiency of process, and sufficiency of service of process pursuant to Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 12B2, 4, and 5. This appearance is not and should not be construed as a general appearance, consent to jurisdiction, or waiver of any jurisdictional or substantive defenses. Can't even talk now. This is not going to be good. It shows case law here. The federal courts in the 11th Circuit consistently hold that a defendant may specially appear to challenge service and jurisdiction without subjecting himself to the power of the court on the merits. See another case law here. Before a federal court may exercise personal jurisdiction over a defendant, the procedural requirement of service of summons must be satisfied. Okay, and more case law. This one explaining that the service of process is a prerequisite to the court's exercise of jurisdiction. Okay. The principle reflects bedrock constitutional law. The Due Process Clause prohibits the exercise of personal jurisdiction absent both 1, constitutionally sufficient minimum contacts with the forum, and 2, proper service of process. And it shows the case law, where it says service of process is the vehicle by which the court obtains jurisdiction. I can't talk. Oh my God. Jurisdiction, and without it, the court lacks power over the defendant. Case law. Accordingly, defendant senior appears under protest solely to preserve and assert his rights, including but not limited to his objections to personal jurisdiction, insufficiency of process, and the insufficiency of service. Nothing in this filing should be deemed to concede that the court has jurisdiction over him personally or over his property, or to waive any other defense available under Rule 12b or otherwise. Introduction. Plaintiff's motion is fatally defective both in law and in fact. It rests upon a knowingly false and misleading affidavit of service that attempts to collapse and conflate the identities of 2 entirely distinct individuals. Richard A. Luthman Sr., a 72-year-old retired pharmacist residing in, how do you say that, Richard? Is Nocatee,
Florida.
Nocatee, Florida, and his adult son, Richard A. Luthman Jr., known as Jr., a journalist domiciled in Fort Myers, Florida. Plaintiffs Jeremy Hales and his attorney Randy Shockett have deliberately blurred these identities in reckless and abusive litigation tactic that constitutes fraud on this court, abusive process, and elder abuse. The affidavit of service, attached as Exhibit A, is larded with falsehoods, and the record is replete with evidence of this bad faith as detailed in the formal FBI complaint. See attached Exhibit B. You want me to show the exhibits right now? Or just to show them?
Get through the introduction. Go through the introduction first, and then we'll get to the exhibit.
All right. And the IC3 complaint, Exhibit C, Hales and Shockett have pursued a pattern, modus operandi, I love these words, and common scheme or plan of weaponizing lawsuits, process servers and false affidavits as tools of harassment, intimidation, and monetization. Their conduct has intentionally targeted vulnerable individuals, including senior, dragging uninvolved elderly citizens into federal court, including octogenarian defendant Ray Bonebreak, for the purpose of generating online content, clicks, and outrage rather than pursuing legitimate claims. This is not advocacy, it is monetized harassment. It is precisely the type of paid agitator conduct that federal authorities have warned against and which President Trump has condemned as dangerous to seniors and the rule of law. Let me just add Robbie. Robbie's here. Hello, Robbie.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Robbie.
Hello, Richard. Hello, Tammy. Who else is here? Stacy here?
Nope.
Not yet. Not yet. She will be here.
All right.
I'm just going through the filing of Richard's father.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so I'm going to continue with this. All right, the consequences of this abuse have not been merely procedural. As a direct result of plaintiffs' fraudulent service and malicious litigation attacks, Senior has suffered serious personal injuries and emotional trauma. The stress, intimidation, and confusion caused by being wrongfully ensnared in this case caused him physical and psychological harm. Senior endured several emotional distress and mental anguish, culminating in a slip and fall accident in which he fractured his seventh rib. The pain, suffering, and medical hardship caused by plaintiff's misconduct are part and parcel of the elder abuse perpetuated through this weaponized litigation scheme. The plaintiff's filings further reveal their disregard for the most basic requirements of federal procedure. Nowhere in the complaint, the amended complaint, or the operative second amended complaint do plaintiffs clearly delineate. How do you do that? Delineate?
Delineate. Yeah.
Am I saying it right? Between
delineate, like lay out, line out, delineate.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Line,
I know what
it
it means, but I didn't know if I was saying it right.
They don't line it up. They don't line it up.
Yeah. Between Richard Luthman Sr. and Richard Luthman Jr. Instead, they deploy vague group pleadings, shotgun allegations, and conclusory assertions that fail to identify which individual is supposedly responsible for which act. This failure is not merely an oversight, it is a deliberate tactic to ensnare Senior in litigation aimed solely at his son. Plaintiffs have had multiple opportunities to amend and clarify, but have refused, thereby compounding the prejudice and multiplying the abuse. Equally troubling is the procedural misconduct surrounding this motion. Local Rule 71B of the Northern District of Florida requires movements to confer in good faith before filing most motions. Plaintiffs neither conferred with defendant Senior nor included the required certification. This failure is not technical. It demonstrates plaintiffs' broader strategy of dispensing with fairness, candor, and procedural safeguards whenever expedient. Courts in this circuit have long emphasized that failure to meet and confer is grounds for denial of relief. Plaintiffs' disregard of this court's local rules further underscores the frivolous and vexatious nature of their motion. In sum, the motion before the court is a product of a knowingly false affidavit of service that fabricates a stepmother relationship between Senior and someone whose name is unknown and pretends that service at the home of the strangers in Ponte Vedra somehow binds Junior. A defective pleading strategy that collapses the identities of father and son without distinction. A deliberate refusal to amend or clarify despite repeated opportunities. A failure to comply with the mandatory meet and confer requirement of Local Rule 71B. A broader pattern of abuse, harassment, and elder targeting documented in complaints to federal authorities, and serious personal injuries inflicted on Senior as a direct result of this abusive litigation, including severe mental anguish, emotional distress, and a fractured rib. For all of these reasons, this motion is frivolous, abusive, and wholly improper. It must be denied.
There you go.
Yeah.
This first part is Rule 7.1b. I think that there was another one it's about meet and confer. So if when you have a motion, you have to kind of tell them. I think that Lynette had this thing with the depositions that they never conferred. And
Yeah.
that's part of the local rules. When you have a dispositive motion, Shockett was supposed to give my dad a call or send him an email. He didn't call my dad. He didn't send him an email. He didn't call me. He didn't send him. He didn't do anything to anybody. He just filed the motion,
Yep.
and that's a problem. That's procedurally a problem, a really bad problem. So that the whole motion could go on that alone. They could just chuck the motion and then basically, you know, without prejudice, have them try to refile it. But I don't think it's going to go. If it gets in front of the judge, they might, if they're going to rule in my dad's favor, they'll probably ignore this part to give him the relief that he wants. But that's this part, the technical part, that they didn't comply with the local rules, and that local rules there just so that the judge doesn't have to deal with crap. It's like
Thank you, Mo.
if they would have called my dad up and asked him, my dad probably would have said, "Okay, give me some extension of time to answer or otherwise respond to your complaint." And we don't have to worry about the service stuff. But they weren't trying to do that. They were trying to do something shady here. That's what it is.
Yeah.
If you would have complied with the rule, there would have been no shadiness. But they were shady. They're shady people. Very, very shady people.
He is like what he did with me alone with me trying to fix my motion to dismiss, because remember I answered the first one instead of the second one. He took like days and asked for extra time to oppose other people's motion to dismiss, but with me, he had it in there within 48 hours. And the reason why was because I contacted him to confer that I was going to put a motion in to fix it. And he was like, "What are your grounds?" And I told him, and he obviously did an opposition. But before he got the opposition in there, he went and opposed the original, knowing I was going to change it. And Belitho caught it, which I thought was good. But he did catch it, but he's shady. And there's so many things that he filed that he said that I'm on the service list. He never sent it to me. I never received copies of it. I'm getting them now, but I had to point it out.
They're real dirt.
Yeah, and I think that the lawyers in Ohio are doing the same thing to John and Michelle, because they filed something a little bit back, and John and Michelle didn't know about it until they got the order from the judge saying it was denied. They had no idea that anything was even filed. And Jeremy's talking about having emergency hearings in Ohio this week, and they know nothing about it. So him and his lawyers, he's got a bunch of shady peeps working with him as far as I see it. But anyhow, so let's go back to this.
So you can go past this part 3 about the local rule. I just explained that. So you don't have to bother through that. It's just about those old different rules. You have to do it now. Part 4 is defective service. Now this is the part that's the important part. And maybe before we go to talk about the defective service, let's go take a look at the affidavit of service real quick. Maybe we go down to that. That's part of the declaration. That's not on this. Leave that one there. It's the other document.
Oh, it's on the other one?
Yeah, we'll go to that. We'll go to that real quick and just show everybody what the affidavit of service looks like.
Whoops, I went past.
When we go back to here, we'll start on 4 right there, Roman numeral 4. Keep it there.
So let me open the other one up.
Make that small and make the other one big, and we'll show the thing.
All right, let me open that one up. Hold on.
There's 2 different things here. This is the response. This is like for the judge to see what's going on. And then the other part is what's called the declaration. This is like the affidavit of my father. And so we might as well just do this affidavit right now while we're here. There's only a couple of pages long, and then we'll go to the affidavit of service. So start reading that. This is my dad swore to the judge.
Okay, so this is the declaration of Richard A. Luthman Sr. I, Richard A. Luthman Sr., declare under penalty of perjury pursuant to 28 U.S.C. 1746 that the following is true and correct. I am 72 years old and reside in Nocatee, St. Johns County, Florida. I'm a retired pharmacist and worked for decades in pharmacies in Brooklyn and Staten Island, New York, before relocating to Florida 2 decades ago. My son, Richard A. Luthman Jr., is an adult domiciled in Collier County in southwest Florida. He has never resided with me in Nocatee or Ponte Vedra. I know I'm saying that wrong. Nor has he lived anywhere in St. Johns County or northeast Florida. I am not a party to plaintiffs' online disputes and have no involvement in the allegations that form the basis of this lawsuit. False affidavit of service, Exhibit A. On September 25th, 2025, plaintiffs filed an affidavit of service, Exhibit A, asserting that service was left at my home with Janet E. Killier Moulton, described as a stepmother. I know no one by that name, and I have no stepmother. The affidavit contains the line, substituted at residence by leaving copies at the dwelling house or usual place of abode of the person being served with a member of the household over the age of 18 and explaining the general nature of the papers. This is false and perjurious. No such person in my household was served. No one spoke to any process server. No explanation of the general nature of the papers occurred, and the affidavit fails to identify the supposed recipient by name. I demand strict proofs of who allegedly accepted service, when, and what was said. Page 2 of the affidavit falsely asserts substitute service was accomplished at the address in Jacksonville, Florida. My residence is in Ponte Vedra, St. Johns County, not Jacksonville, which is Duval County. Conflating these distinct jurisdictions is a material misrepresentation that can mislead the court and mask improper service. I believe this was intentional, furthering a pattern of elder abuse. The affidavit also falsely claims the defendant, Mr. Richard Luthman, confirmed he received these court documents the very next day by posting it online on a YouTube video called Unknown by Dick and Volpe. This is untrue. I have never posted court documents on YouTube. I have never appeared on any program titled Unknown by Dick and Volpe. The reference to Dick is undefined, vague, and not remotely adequate as noticed. The affidavit is riddled with falsehoods, half-truths, and confusion. My home is not my son's dwelling or usual place of abode within the meaning of Rule 4E2B, and any purported substitute service at my home is therefore legally void. Independent of these falsities, Rule 4M, time limit to serve, relates back to the first complaint with the name Richard Luthman and has expired, rendering plaintiff's service efforts untimely and ineffective. Pattern of abuse and prior notice. The plaintiff's fraudulent service is part of a broader scheme of elder abuse and abusive process. In my formal complaint to the FBI dated September 26, 2025, Exhibit B, and my IC3 Internet crime complaint dated September 26, 2025, Exhibit C, I detailed how plaintiffs directed and colluded in filing a knowingly false affidavit of service to deceive the court and harass me. On August 4th, 2025, my son, Richard Jr., provided written notice to the plaintiffs that service at my home was invalid and that any affidavit claiming such service would be fraudulent, Exhibit D. Despite this, plaintiffs filed the false affidavit anyway. Personal injuries and emotional harm. Plaintiff's abuse inflicted severe emotional distress, mental anguish, and humiliation on me and my family. The stress and disorientation caused by being wrongfully ensnared in this lawsuit contributed directly to a slip and fall accident at my home in which I fractured my 7th rib. I continue to suffer physical pain requiring ongoing medical care and struggle with psychological trauma caused by this malicious targeting of an elderly person who is not a proper party. These injuries are directly attributable to plaintiff's fraudulent affidavit, abusive process, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Outreach to federal and state leaders regarding elder abuse. Given the seriousness of this elder abuse, I have contacted multiple officials. U.S. Senator Rick Scott's office. Senator Scott serves on the Senate Committee on Aging to report the abuse of legal process directed at me as a senior citizen. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis' office to report this abusive litigation targeting Florida seniors. U.S. Representative Byron Donald, originally from Brooklyn, New York, because I worked in pharmacies in Brooklyn for many years, I share a personal connection with Congressman Donald. I reported that Jeremy Hales is a paid internet agitator and elder abuser, a type of bad actor publicly identified and condemned by President Donald J. Trump. I believe Congressman Donald will be Florida's next governor, and I wanted him to be aware of this pattern of misconduct against seniors. Deliberate conflation of identities and failure to confer. Plaintiff's filings conflate me with my son, referring generically to Richard Luthman without distinguishing senior and junior. Plaintiffs have had multiple opportunities to amend and clarify, but refused. Plaintiffs failed to comply with Northern District, Florida, Local Rule 71B, meet and confer. I was never contacted, and their motion includes no certification. This is consistent with their broader pattern of bad faith and procedural abuse. Conclusion. I am an elderly, uninvolved homeowner who has been fraudulently dragged into this litigation by a false affidavit of service. Plaintiff's conduct has caused serious physical injury, severe emotional distress, and ongoing harm to me and my family. I respectfully request that the court deny plaintiff's motion, strike the false affidavit of service, recognize that Rule 4M service has expired, and consider sanctions and any other appropriate relief to deter this elder abusive litigation conduct. Verification. I declare under penalty of perjury under the laws of the United States of America that the foregoing is true and correct. Executed this 5th day of October, 2025 at Nocatee, Florida. Signed by Richard A. Luthman, Sr.
All right.
Da-da-da.
Now go to the First Amendment. This is the process server's affidavit. So this is what Jeremy's, they put into the court. This is what Shockett used the internet to deliver to the court. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at what it is, it's a false document on like so many different levels. So the person that they said that they served, first the case is Jeremy Hills versus Richard Luthman, and Richard Luthman. I served Richard Luthman. It doesn't delineate between junior and senior.
Right.
Okay? Then it has Janet E. Kelly or Moulton. I don't know who that person is. My father doesn't know who that person is. And my father's not married to that person, but we have no idea who that person is. There is a Janet, but that's not her fucking name. You know,
right.
What are they doing?
Right.
So, and stepmother, my father does not have a stepmother. My grandmother died. She was married to my grandfather when he died. Okay. And so there was no stepmother in the picture. You know, maybe my grandfather's in the great beyond with a harem of women. I don't know. And I have many stepmothers. I don't have a stepmother. I don't have a stepmother. He doesn't have a stepmother. You know, he doesn't know. It's just not true. And so,
Richard, are you sure you don't have a step mommy?
I don't know. I have no. But I listen. It's not about me. It's about him. He's the one who was served. That's the
right.
If the stepmother's not Richard's stepmother, it's Richard Jr. It's Richard Sr.'s stepmother. So therefore, you keep going down now. See, this has substituted, right? That's the matter of service. As you go down there. This is where they have some more affidavit problems. See, that substituted. Okay, here we go. Substituted residence by leaving copy of the house and use a place of abode of the person being served, right, with a member of the household. And then look at the last part. And explaining the general nature of the papers. Okay, this guy, you know, did he explain anything? What the fuck did he say? Right? He didn't say anything. You know, he has the burden of proving what he said, explaining what these papers are. What my understanding is,
they didn't explain nothing to my husband.
They dropped a break of papers. So they're saying I explained something. I had a conversation with the person even.
Right.
You have a conversation. That's a material misrepresentation. That's a lie. So this guy, whatever his name is here, Gilliam or Dwayne Gilliam, whatever this guy's name is process server. He's in for
Eugene Griffin.
Eugene Griffin. He's down for a lot of trouble. So keep going down now. The worst part is what he puts next. Okay, this was, you know, you might get away with this, you know, because it's close. But you go to the second page. Go to the second page on this. And that's where he kills himself. Read this page. You want to read it? Yeah, you read it. You read it.
Okay. Substitute service was accomplished delivering a true copy of the summons together with a copy of the initial pleadings as stated above at the address in Jacksonville. Huh? Okay.
That's number one. Go to the second one.
The defendant, Mr. Richard Luthman, confirmed he received these court documents the very next day by posting it online on a YouTube video called Unknown by Dick and Volpe. End of statement.
Okay.
That's not true either.
If you go back up, that's Jacksonville, right? What does the address say up above that? You know, if you go back up to the first page.
Well, I blocked it off. But
okay, so the address there is it was Ponte Vedra, Florida.
Yes.
Ponte Vedra is 30 miles away from Jacksonville, right? It's a half hour away. It is in a different county entirely.
Yeah.
So this is an inherent
Jacksonville is Duval County.
Yeah, it's a material problem with this document. You can't have a falsehood like this in a legal document. The whole document gets thrown out. It's like when you get a speeding ticket or a parking ticket and they have the wrong make and model of the car and they throw out the ticket. A legal document can't have something that's so clearly wrong. Like that's
Yeah.
not something that's even arguable. It's not like I thought that was pink and no, it's really red, and it's a matter of interpretation. No, this
Mhm.
is a matter of physical reality. This is a
Yeah.
matter of where places are in the world. And so if
Yeah.
you're a server, you have to get it right where you were when you handed somebody the papers. And this guy
Right.
obviously doesn't know where the hell he was when he handed the papers. He does not
Yeah.
know what part of the planet he was on.
Yeah.
These are two different places. It's like saying I was standing in Miami and the other guy was in Lauderdale, or I was standing in New York, I was standing in Manhattan, and the other guy was in Queens. This
Right.
is that is nowhere near where it should be, and it's like so far off, it's out of control. The second part is even crazier when you think about it. They're trying to say that he posted online, right, on a YouTube video. So
Right.
how do you post a document? The court documents, posting it online on the YouTube video. Have you ever? Now you've done a lot of videos in your life, Lisa, right?
Yeah.
You've done a whole bunch. Have you ever been able to post a document by doing a live video?
No.
No, isn't posting a document and
post
doing
the
a video two separate things?
Yes. It's a completely separate thing.
Activities.
Yeah, I mean, like we go live stream, we have live. I mean, even if you just look at a YouTube channel, it's live, it's
You
posts,
could
it's
post
videos.
you could post a document online. You can even
Yes,
post
yeah.
a document online on YouTube, but you cannot
Yeah.
post a document on live on YouTube by appearing someplace.
Yeah, like I'm
It
showing a
any
document
sense.
right now, but this is not a post.
This doesn't make any physical sense whatsoever.
Oh,
what they're saying.
right.
And this part is
Right.
a YouTube video called "Unknown" by Dick and Volpe. Well,
Yeah.
that's really fucking specific. You know,
Yeah, right.
the unknown. The video called. Is that a placeholder? Like, is it unknown? Is it? They know that it was a program. It was unknown. Now I know that there's a that I'm a part of called The Unknown Podcast. That's the name of it, and it's with Richard Luthman and Michael Volpe. But
Right.
he's just not specific about it enough for an affidavit. If you go above in the affidavit, look how specific you need to be in the affidavit as a matter of law. Go back to that first page real quick, and it shows you the specificity that's needed in an affidavit of service. Go up one page, Lisa. Go
up.
back. Go back to that first page. Go to that bottom part. You see the bottom part of that page where it says look right there where it talks about description, person, age, sex, race, height, weight, hair, beard,
Yeah.
glasses. You have to go through that kind of specificity in an affidavit of service to be able to identify things. You can't just say, "Oh, somebody was somewhere on the internet, someplace. There was some show, an unknown show, and some people were there." You can't do that. It doesn't pass legal muster in order
Right.
to have an affidavit. So this document is a dead document. It's a dead, stone cold dead document. It's like a waste of time and money that Jeremy Hales did to even pay anybody. But the fact that he put this in is the bigger problem. He's committed, and him and Randall Shockett have committed and maybe conspired to commit federal crimes here. And that's what my father is alleged in those in some of the other documents. Go down to the Exhibit B, and we'll show everybody what Exhibit B starts.
Is it in this one? Okay, this
Yeah,
one
that's
here.
all here. Now you see this. This is a formal complaint to the FBI. This is the FBI Jacksonville field office, and they cover all of northern Florida, until you get over towards the Panhandle, and that includes Gainesville. Gainesville has a satellite office that reports back to the FBI Jacksonville office, and my dad is a half hour away from Jacksonville, so it's easy for him to come and make a complaint to the Jacksonville office. That's his home office. But he sent it to a whole bunch of people, including Judge Belitho. He's copied on this complaint. And so he let everybody know what's going on. And you can go through. If you want to read some of it, that's fine. If you just want to show people what's going on in it, that's fine too. But go for it.
Well, all right. So this is the formal complaint. My name is Richard A. Luthman Sr. I'm a 72-year-old pharmacist and law-abiding senior citizen residing at. Oh, I didn't take it out of that one. Sorry. But it's public record anyway. It's on the files. I'm writing to formally request an FBI investigation into a fraudulent and abusive legal scheme that has targeted me and my family. In particular, I have been unwittingly embroiled in a federal lawsuit Hales versus Luthman, the case number, blah, 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 with Judge Bliss, that was listed. Through the filing of a knowingly false affidavit of service, this letter details the incident, the federal crimes and professional misconduct implicated, and my urgent plea for protection and justice. Let's see. And then, so this basically is explaining the same thing as I read above. His declaration, correct?
Yeah, and keep going down. That's my dad. That's a picture of my dad.
And I keep saying he looks just like his daddy.
He's a handsome man, Richard.
The affidavit I have nothing to do with this case.
Go there. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So he's saying he has nothing to do with this case. Why am I being served with papers? My son, Richard A. Luthman Jr., does not reside at my address. He lives in Southwest Florida, hundreds of miles away. Janet E. Killier Moulton, my wife and Richard Jr.'s stepmother, is not a party to the case and is not an authorized agent for service or process on Richard Jr. In fact, neither Janet nor I had any legal authority to accept papers on his behalf. The process servers claim that my home is Richard Jr.'s dwelling or usual place of abode. It is blatantly untrue. We did not willingly accept any legal documents for Richard Jr. The notion that valid service was affected by leaving court papers with a non-party senior citizen at a home where the defendant doesn't even live is patently frivolous and harassing. My wife is extremely upset, and I am as well. Florida senior citizens want to live in peace. Jeremy Hales is the very definition of a page agitator, the type President Trump warned about at Charlie Kirk's funeral. Hales has weaponized lawsuits, social media, and YouTube theatrics not for justice but for profit. By manufacturing conflict and dragging innocent people, including senior citizens, into sham legal disputes, Hales creates online content designed to provoke outrage and drive clicks, views, and ad revenue. This is not legitimate activism or journalism. It is monetized harassment. Just as President Trump cautioned, Hales and others like him are exploiting the legal system and the internet to agitate, inflame, and enrich themselves at the expense of ordinary Americans.
Here we go. Here's the fun part. Here's where it starts.
Violations of federal law, perjury, and false statements. By filing this knowingly false affidavit in federal court, those responsible have likely violated federal criminal statutes. The affidavit was made under oath, yet it contains material false statements about the service of process. Perjury 18 U.S.C. 1621 occurs when someone under oath willfully states or subscribes any material matter which he does not believe to be true. Submitting an affidavit of service full of lies to a federal court constitutes perjury. Additionally, 18 U.S.C. 1001 makes it a felony to knowingly and willfully submit false statements or false documents in any matter with the jurisdiction of the U.S. government. A fraudulent proof of service filed in federal lawsuit is exactly such a false document. In short, the process server Eugene Griffin, who swore to the false affidavit, and anyone directed or colluded in this act have committed federal offenses by lying to the court. You know that there's a place that you can report process servers, right?
Oh, there is a place. It's called the FBI office.
Well, yeah, I know. Yes, but I mean, there's also an actual process server. I'll send it to you later.
I don't care. You know, my dad's the one you got to talk to on that. So.
Okay. Let's say blah, 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 blah. Okay. On September 25th, 2025, after receiving clear and unequivocal notice on August 4th, 2025, that service at Ponte Vedra was invalid. It constituted elder abuse. Nevertheless, Jeremy Hales and his attorney, Randy Shockett, directed and colluded in the filing of a knowingly fraudulent affidavit of service in federal court. This was not a mistake or oversight. It was a deliberate fraud on the court. Even after being placed on notice, they have refused to withdraw the false affidavit, compounding the deception and underscoring their bad faith. Their conduct demonstrates intentional dishonesty, not negligence, and directly implicates perjury under 18 U.S.C. 1621 and false statements under 18 U.S.C. 1001. Fraud on the court and abusive scheme orchestrated by Hales and Shockett. See, I took his picture out.
That's the best picture of Jeremy I've seen in a long time. He looks great now.
I have further reason to believe that the plaintiff, Mr. Jeremy B. Hales, and his attorney, Mr. Randall Shockett, orchestrated this entire incident. Mr. Hales is the plaintiff in Hales versus Luthman and related cases, and Mr. Shockett is his counsel of record. They knew that Richard Jr. was never served properly within the 90-day deadline and that he does not live with me. Nevertheless, to avoid the consequences of their failure to serve and to create a false appearance of compliance, they conspired to file this bogus affidavit of service. This is fraud on the court, an attempt to deceive the judiciary with false evidence of service. What makes this scheme especially egregious, is the apparent motive behind it. Mr. Hales is a YouTube personality who runs a channel known for a series called What the Hales. It appears he is using his lawsuit as fodder for online content and drama. By engineering a fake service event at my home, Mr. Hales drew an innocent elderly couple, my wife and me, into his legal theatrics. This affidavit itself notes that Richard Jr. posted the documents on an online YouTube video the next day, which suggests that Mr. Hales intended all along to trigger a reaction that could be publicized. In other words, my family was used as an unwitting prop in a manufactured confrontation, allowing Mr. Hales to generate sensational content and internet traffic at our expense.
Vet Nation is streaming this live right now on his channel.
Report it, Lisa.
Hold on.
Who's streaming this?
Vet Nation.
Vet Nation.
Who's that?
It's not showing him live.
Mike Arthur. Well, Donna Hawkins sent you an email that you needed to read immediately. It's very important.
I know, but I looked at it and it's not live. Hold on. He's broadcasting on he's broadcasting it on Facebook.
Oh.
Yeah, not on YouTube. So whoever's on Facebook, if you want to go and report that, because he cannot do that.
Was that like a copyright violation?
Yeah, it's definitely a copyright violation. But actually, before you report it or whatever, do me a favor and grab me screenshots, please. If somebody can do that, because I can't do it at the very moment. I would appreciate it. Thank you so much.
There's a criminal band of Muppets out there. There's a criminal band, criminal cult.
Yeah.
They call themselves the Muppets. They exist to follow their leader, Jeremy Hales. They go do mischief and mayhem and crimes and harassment. They're just evil, evil people.
Did you see the Rock Opera? Did you see the Rock Opera? You didn't see it?
God, yeah.
It's on Rumble. I'm not going to play it on here. Not tonight. But yeah, you got to check it out. It's on Rumble. It's like 5 minutes. A total rock. It's called Yeet, a rock opera. It's the Muppets flying everywhere. That's okay, Kevin. I'll do it. I'll just do it when I'm done. That guy's got no content that he's got to go and air somebody else's content.
Yeah, no shit.
Hey, Mike Arthur, let me ask you this. Can you tell me where your blow-up doll went?
Yeah.
Did you use it too much or something? Because I know like your bed's like right next to your little desk area there, and now all of a sudden it's gone.
Oh, did he pop it?
Maybe he popped it.
He probably poked it too hard.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's gone. Just wondering. I mean, you got sick individuals that have nothing better to do, that can't come up with their own content, and literally is like, I mean, come on, the guy plays with a stuffed animal and names it. And as twisted as he is, he's talking and threatening and harassing a little girl by doing so, a 5-year-old girl by doing so. Mm-hmm. The guy is not right in the head. There's something absolutely wrong with that guy. Okay. Oh, and come to think of it, these obituaries that were created over the weekend, Mike Arthur went and created one for the anti-What the Hales people. And, I mean, completely openly admitted it, told everybody to sign up for it and, copy, post things there or whatever. And I think it's taken down now. But we got all the screenshots for it. So my guess is, like I said, he was one of the first people to post Leslie's obituary. My guess is he's actually, yeah. Did you know about that, Richard?
It's kind of funny, though. You got to admit it. That's
yeah. Funny. I know, but it's still wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bit twisted.
Halloween and everything else.
But he did it. I mean, I 100% believe he did it because he created that as well. And that I'm like, you're part of just proving you're at the hands of this stupid, ever loved website or whatever.
Did they do one for me? I feel offended if they didn't do one for me because I would have just walked around.
And now, all I know thus far is it's an anti what the hell's one. But I think Ray, he did one for Ray. No.
That's pretty dickish. To tell you the truth, that's pretty dickish.
What the
I
fuck?
didn't know they did one for Ray. I just know one was done with Leslie, and then Leslie, we found out about it because someone was real concerned and emailed me. I'm like, what? So I called Leslie, and Leslie's like, what? I'm like, I don't know. So I Googled it, and I got all these links that popped up. So she went and she had them removed, and then all of a sudden today, I find out about this anti what the hell is like obituary or celebration of life or something. I don't even know what they're calling it really. I have the screenshots, but yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe he's one of the people that have been posting on the obituaries, like for Ray's wife. Yeah, that's sick and that's twisted.
Wow.
This guy has. I really truly believe that there's something wrong with him, but I'm not a doctor. I definitely think he should get evaluated though, because his actions are just a little twisted. I did a psychoanalysis
Does he
the
live
other
in
day
Florida?
on someone who would do that. No, he's in
No.
California.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't Baker act his ass.
Yeah. But yeah, that's just twisted. Like, he's the one that called CPS live, while Bruce was on the live with him. He was on hold with CPS, and Bruce did. I don't think Bruce realized it.
Is Jeremy back in Florida yet? Or he's still in Ohio?
I don't know. He was live from Ohio the other night, and based on what he was saying,
enough when he gets back to Florida in the public record that he might be able to be Baker Act. I think that the public record shows the man has enough that we have to worry about his own safety. I think that it might have to happen. I really do. I feel I'm not going to do it, but I know that somebody might. There's enough out there in the public record to say that I would worry about his own well-being. He doesn't look like he's mentally all there lately. Really, it's very sad.
I don't know.
In my opinion.
Hey, Blondie, how are you? All right. So, where was I? Where did I leave off here?
This is not just not ethical. They said it was used as a prop, and this is not just that. It's intimidation, elder abuse.
Okay, prop manufacturer. Okay. Okay, so this is not just unethical. It is intimidation and elder abuse. Mr. Hales and Mr. Shockett caused a stranger to come to my door under false pretenses, alarming us and dragging us into a federal court dispute where we have no role. I felt frightened, confused, and violated when a process server insisted on leaving legal papers for my son, and I later discovered this was part of a scheme to create a deceptive court record. No citizen, let alone a senior in their golden years, should be targeted by malicious legal harassment in this matter. I want to highlight that President Donald Trump has publicly emphasized cracking down on paid agitators and digital scammers who prey on vulnerable seniors. In recent statements, the president has underscored the need for law enforcement to get tough on those who use the internet and the legal system to harass or defraud elderly Americans. This situation fits that alarming pattern. Mr. Hales is effectively a paid internet agitator profiting off YouTube videos who is exploiting and tormenting seniors through deceitful legal filings and online smear content. I am encouraged that the FBI and Department of Justice have made it a priority to address frauds and schemes targeting older individuals, dedicating resources to all varieties of elder fraud across the nation. I appeal to that commitment now. If ever there were a case of elder abuse via internet exploitation and legal fraud, this is it. Sadly, my case is not an isolated incident. Mr. Hales has allegedly targeted other senior citizens in similar ways. For example, in the very same lawsuit, Mr. Hales originally sued an unknown individual referred to as John Doe, aka Ray Bone Crusher. Subsequent filings revealed this person to be Mr. Raymond G. Ray Bonebreak Jr. of Iowa, another older gentleman. It appears Mr. Hales has been ensnaring Mr. Bonebreak in litigation and online defamation, much like he has done with my son, again using aggressive legal tactics as content for his channel. Mr. Bonebreak's inclusion under the internet moniker Bone Crusher underscores Mr. Hale's pattern of antagonizing and publicly belittling seniors whom he perceives as critics or obstacles. I mention this to show that Mr. Hale's conduct towards me is part of a broader campaign of harassment, not a one-off event. This pattern warrants a coordinated law enforcement response to prevent further victimization of seniors. Attorney misconduct by Randy Shockett. In addition to the criminal aspects, I must call attention to apparent attorney misconduct by Mr. Hales' lawyer, Mr. Randall Shockett. Yeah, I had to, do that.
He looks good in that picture too. It's the best I've ever seen him.
Rings there and stuff, and the beard. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. By preparing, directing, or at a minimum, knowingly filing a false affidavit, Mr. Shockett has likely violated multiple rules of professional conduct, notably Florida Bar Rule 43.3A1, which prohibits a lawyer from knowingly making false statements of fact to a tribunal or failing to correct false statements. Mr. Shockett presented the court with an affidavit he either knew or should have known was false regarding service at my address. Florida Bar Rule 484C, which deems it professional misconduct to engage in conduct involving dishonesty, fraud, deceit, or misrepresentation. Filing a fraudulent proof of service and thereby deceiving the court and abusing an elderly third party is plainly dishonest and fraudulent conduct. Such ethical breaches compound the seriousness of this matter. An officer of the court appears to be complicit in a scheme to mislead the court and harass innocents. I will be forwarding a copy of this complaint to the Florida Bar's Professional Responsibility Division as well, so they are aware of Mr. Shockett's actions. However, the FBI's involvement is crucial because the misconduct here is not merely ethical, it rises to the level of criminal fraud and conspiracy.
Good night, Mike.
Respectfully, what? Good night, Mike. I respectfully request that the FBI investigate this matter as a case of elder abuse, fraud on the court, and related federal offenses. The actions of Mr. Hales, Mr. Shockett, and process server Mr. Griffin appear to violate federal statutes and threaten the integrity of the judicial process. Specifically, I ask that the FBI investigate the possible commission of perjury, submission of false statements, and any other relevant charges, such as conspiracy to commit these offenses. Nice. The scheme has weaponized interstate legal processes and internet platforms to target and intimidate me, conduct squarely within federal purview. I am gravely concerned for my safety, my family's peace of mind, and the sanctity of the court system. If individuals can fabricate court documents and leverage federal lawsuits as YouTube props without consequence, it sets a terrifying precedent. It emboldens others to harass and exploit seniors using the facade of legal process. I have already suffered stress, anxiety, and reputational harm from being dragged into this malicious charade. I fear that without law enforcement action, Mr. Hales will continue to escalate his tactics against us and others, given that internet notoriety and revenue is his apparent goal. Enclosed attached to this letter, you will find a copy of the affidavit of service filed on 9/25. Which I assert is fraudulent. I'm prepared to provide any further evidence or sworn testimony needed. I have also retained copies of relevant communications and video evidence that can corroborate the timeline and his intentions. Furthermore, I can provide contact information for other witnesses, including my wife, Janet, who interacted with the process server, and my son, Richard, who can attest to his non-residency at my home and the aftermath of the event. In closing, I ask for your help and protection from this abuse.
Read Blondie's thing.
This chat is being put up on some other website right now. She's questioning it.
Okay.
Not the chat. The live stream is going on Facebook. I think that's what she meant. I don't know.
In closing, I'm going to just restart that. In closing, I ask for your help and protection from this abusive targeting. I've always been a law-abiding citizen and never imagined I would need to write such a letter. I do so out of genuine fear and a firm belief that justice must be served against those who exploit the vulnerable and corrupt the courts. The FBI's involvement is essential to bringing this scheme to an end, holding the perpetrators accountable, and deterring future misconduct against me or other senior citizens. Thank you for your attention to this urgent matter. I have the utmost respect for the FBI and confidence that you will treat this complaint with the seriousness it deserves. Please do not hesitate to contact me for any additional information or clarification. I'm available to meet with agents, provide a formal statement, or assist in any way needed to further this investigation. I declare that the foregoing is true under the penalties of perjury. Richard A. Luthman, Sr.
Oh,
Pretty good, right?
Oh, yeah.
the chat is
Yeah.
on the
I can
ecosystem.
spin a letter, huh?
What did that say?
Crazy. And what's this? Oh, this is...
This is the transmission to the FBI. That it covers almost everything that was covered there. I had
Right.
sent that, and that just puts it. It gives them links and puts it in. Just briefly summarizes what's in there. And then that's the IC3 printout from the actual internet.
Right.
The FBI Internet Crimes Unit. IC3 is Internet Crimes. So
Yeah, I just blocked off the phone numbers and stuff there.
They have the chat up so they can see everything everyone types. Nice.
Where is this at? His Facebook group? Or...
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
oh,
the
it's in their new Muppet group.
Yep.
Oh.
Live stream and chat is on Vet and Eco. They have it on both.
Oh my.
Well, you know what? I mean, enjoy.
Yeah, right.
You need to copyright them.
Thanks for the views.
You need to
thanks
copyright it. You need
Thanks
to
for helping
copyright
me
them
get
right
your
now.
asses shut down now, because I will. This is actually not fair use what you're doing at the moment, and we'll take care of it after the fact. So enjoy. Thanks for the views. I wonder why they're not, re-airing Jeremy's lives when he goes live stream.
I don't know. It would get them more
Is Jeremy not that interesting to them?
Yeah. Sandman said he tried to report it, but he can't copyright it. You have to do that.
Yeah, I'll copyright it. I'll do that when I'm done.
Sure.
How much you want to bet he'll delete it before I get done?
Get a life, people. Good Lord.
I'm just going through. So this is where he explains the incident and the timeline. Yeah, man. So he did IC3. He went to the FBI. He responded and showed all of it to the court. This is actually Doc 117. There you go. And guys, you guys can check this all out.
That's mine. The August 4th or August 5th, or August 4th, I believe.
August 4th, yeah.
And I sent that to Randy and the Germ. The German.
Yeah, I left that there, so it was shown that who sent it to.
And the fact of the matter is, that's unequivocal knowledge, meaning that this is intentional. When they filed the affidavit of service, it wasn't a mistake. It was clear that they knew what was going on. Shaka had tried to email me as well, so it's like these types.
Thank you, Miss Lori.
This is not a mistake. So, and we've seen this before. We talked about this, and I put them on notice. So, you know, the law's there. You know, I cited all the laws.
Yeah, you even showed the map of Florida, the laws. You stated how the 90-day service deadline has already expired.
You guys make sure you send those breadsticks so Lisa can pay for college for
somebody
her puppy.
Her puppy.
And so here you also warn them about filing a false proof of service, and it will trigger the consequences, which is what's going on right now, because they did in fact file that. You warned them not to file a false affidavit, a false.
4 letters. There are 4 letters that come to mind: FA, FO, and they FA'd and they're going to FO. So that's what it comes down to. That's just what it's going to come down to.
That's a good one.
That's crazy, man. This is so crazy. You called him a clown. So yes, I mean it's all in there. The proof of that, he's already warned. They were already told that it was fake, or not fake, but fraudulent service. The extension, there is none. They didn't file for that. I mean, honestly, if Filippo reads this and he doesn't realize that this is a freaking joke of a case, I mean, just going back to, I mean, right up here, Richard, the first line says it all.
Which one?
Oh, you can't even see it? Oh my God, it stopped showing. Where you said that Hale's a paid internet ad. Well, I don't know if this is your father who actually filed this. So,
Father wrote this. He wrote
a
it.
paid internet agitator, elder abuser, degenerate, closeted homosexual, and alligator fucker.
Yeah, that's what he is. Yeah, that's what he is. That's what father said he was. Anyway. So if it's
I
in
mean,
legal
the fact
documents, we
that
can talk
that's
about it
on
all
there.
day long. Once it's in legal documents once, it's there forever. So
Yeah, I mean, that's hilarious to me. But
all
I
right, so
think
go
if
back
he's
down.
going to look at this,
Yeah, go
Hey,
get
how
it.
could he not look at it and like see all this and go, "This is a freaking circus"?
What is it?
How is he gonna allow Jeremy to get away with this crap?
Look, I have no idea how. And if you want to go back to the one that you have there, it talks about it in that. That's the one that's addressed to the judge. Really, the last one was all the evidence. So we showed everybody the evidence, and the evidence is pretty damning to begin with.
Right.
But we talked
Right.
about here's the law and the consequences now. And we talked about 3. We're on 4 now.
Now you're going to go to 4.
Yeah, and then we talk about the defective service. And these are some of the arguments that you hear Jeremy make. They're pretty stupid because Jeremy's very, very stupid. And so, parrot stupid things. But one of the things he talks about there is about, he knows he's going to be served. He knows. So actual notice, it's clear from the 11th Circuit, actual notice is not enough. Okay? And it's not like, he knew and he should. And that's why, the thing with Robbie where they said, well, you knew it was coming and this and that. Technically, you could appeal that to the 11th Circuit and get relief because you need to actually have a constitutionally compliant action of due process. Meaning you have to be hit with the papers. You have, somebody has to get handed those papers. You can't just be, you can consent to papers and everything else. You consent to all as possible with it. You can't do that. It's notice gleaned from the internet or social media does not satisfy due process. It's very, very basic. So when he says you knew about it doesn't mean a thing.
It doesn't mean a thing. He's been saying he's going to serve everybody. He's been saying he's been going to serve Guapo since before the Guapo him thing happened. He's been saying he was going to be serving me forever and ever and ever.
I mean, he filed this in February. I didn't get served till May 10th. Robbie, I don't know the date you got served. July 15th?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like...
I never got served. They taped it to the gate.
Yeah, but Jeremy's, like, acting like we're all supposed to be, like, waiting for the process server to show up at our door. And then go about
the process server's affidavit, he lied like crazy in the affidavit.
They all lie. I mean, I got Megan sitting there saying I dodged service. I never dodged service at all. The process server came here for 2 different things, and each time they came once and left. What they filed and what they said in their filing was a lie, which was unnecessary, but they still lied.
You have no obligation to accept service. Like if somebody's ringing your doorbell, you have no obligation to the door. That's the thing. Like, he's dodging service. No, you have no obligation to take service. They have to serve you. And if you're out in public and they're going to hit you with papers, they hit you with papers. It is what it is. But if you're at home, the right to be left alone is one of the fundamental rights that you have under the Constitution. This is what it comes down to.
Yeah. Hold on a second. What am I searching for here? Hold on.
Raw doggy.
Hey, Raw Doggy.
I don't see it live, guys.
Not on the Facebook?
No, I don't see it.
I mean...
Somebody get me a link to it.
Miss
What?
Lori. Miss Lori.
Oh. All right, hold on a second. It's on Veteran Nation. Hold on, I'm looking for it.
All right, go ahead and look for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard, in the affidavit they turned in with mine, they lied like crazy. They said he's flashing his lights, waving papers out the window at me. I'm like, I have a witness in the truck. That never happened.
Lisa Lee, I just sent you the link in Messenger.
Okay.
And then they can't even get what type of truck I have correctly.
Yeah, they're
on
morons.
them.
They're not smart people. They're very, very stupid people. Well, it is what it is, though. That's what you get. And their lies are catching up with them. That's just what it comes down to. You can't go around lying all the time and think you're not going to get
Oh,
caught
yep,
up.
there it is.
What?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I just got sent screenshots of our chat.
One second.
The second one.
I'm doing the copyright right now. Hold on.
Okay.
So, where are we?
Sorry.
Oh.
You guys go ahead. Keep talking while I do this. Sorry.
Let
Actual
me,
notice. Go to the next page. Go to the next page, and we'll talk about the next little bit about the lies that Jeremy will tell. All right. No service at the defendant's dwelling. Okay. One of the rules on service is you can leave a copy at the dwelling or place of abode. Okay. And they're arguing that, well, we know where Luthman's lives. He lives in Naples, and he lives at this address, and we have several addresses for him. We couldn't tell if anybody was there. Well, what happened to your fucking blue paper? Your blue tape, I mean. You know, they didn't even try to blue tape anything. They're the blue tape things, and they have these affidavits, and they confirm the affidavits Jeremy submitted confirm that they tried to serve me in Naples, and they didn't blue tape me. So it looks like he's a failure.
They knew you were going to be in court. They knew.
Well, we're going to get to that. We'll talk about that now. Even the fact is that they put in their papers that Richard Luthman has this address, and it said so in the court papers. The court papers were in a case that I have with Dinesh Nashirvan in Middle District of Florida, Fort Myers Division, and the judge I have is named Judge Nicholas Meinzel, and I was before Judge Meinzel on a scheduled hearing on July 17th, 2025, and again, okay, as another scheduled hearing on September 10th, 2025. If he actually wanted to get me with papers, he could have got me on either of those days, right? The one in July would have been fine. He would have had me within the 90-day period, okay? If he would have got me in September, at least he would have an argument that I had the papers handed to me, and he could ask for a reasonable extension that they finally located me in court. They blew their shot twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. They tried to get me. And they claim they tried to get me, but I didn't see it. And if I was in public in court, I would have accepted it. What am I going to do? You know, I'm in court.
But on a YouTube channel called What the Hales, Jeremy stated they got you on the steps of the court
in Tampa. That's what he says. They got me on the Tampa courthouse.
Yeah.
He lied about it. He's out of his mind. You know, I don't know if he's on drugs. Like, in order to be that wrong, you have to be either stupid or taking chemicals of some type. Maybe he's on like prescription medication. I don't know. Maybe he'll address that on his live. That what made his mind so deviant from the truth and from the reality that he would thought that I got served in Tampa, which I've never been to the Tampa courthouse. I go to Tampa. I go there to eat. I go to Ybor City. I go to the Columbia restaurant. I go to the distillery behind it. They got a great distillery over there. They got a Sicilian place around the corner over there too. I don't go to if I'll go maybe downtown, maybe go to a Lightning game. I don't go to the courthouse in Tampa. I have no business in that courthouse in Tampa. I don't think I've ever been at the courthouse in Tampa. So it's just it's a little bit crazy. Really more than a little bit crazy. So they didn't get me. They didn't get me, and they tried to bring it to my dad's house. And if you get somebody at the dwelling, you need to have actually live there. I don't live there. I don't live up in St. John County. I never did. I'm in Southwest Florida. I'm in the Fort Myers area in Naples, Florida. Collier and Lee counties are the places where I am. I around all over the place. I'm doing things all over the place. I have my newspapers, and I do my thing. And people know what I do. So then the other
don't
part.
understand all the lies.
Well, that's what they do. They have to. They can't make it without lying. It looks like their content's too crappy for them to make it, so they got to embellish, right? Nobody's going to pay attention to him unless he tries to embellish, or at least not the number of people that he wants. So I don't know why he lies, but he does. Maybe maybe he's pathological. Maybe he has a problem. I would feel bad if he had a problem, but he was a pathological liar and he couldn't control himself. It's looking more and more like that, in my opinion. That's what his problem is. He's got a
Drama sells, baby.
Pathological condition. So who knows? Who knows? Then the next part with Lisa, you still doing that problem?
Yeah, I got you. I'm right here. I'm listening.
Go down a little bit more. So then the false affidavit stepmother. Okay, then here's the big one: the collapse of the two identities. If you look at the thing,
Whoops.
they're gonna say everything, but how can you have this document and you have at least two Richard Luthmans in the state of Florida, and there are a bunch of Richard Luthmans I think around the country and around the world. There's not it's not like John Smith or anything by any chance, but there are more than one, especially in the state, and they haven't been clear as to who the person is. It's like a mistaken identity type situation. They bear the burden of giving notice in their pleadings. They bear the burden of saying who the person is, where they live, where they're from, what their name is, right?
Ray.
So, well, it is Ray Bone Crusher. Yeah. So it's a big problem. It's a pleading defect. It is a fatal pleading defect because they have to tell who the person is. And frankly, I don't think they can serve this complaint. I think that the complaint is they would have to amend this complaint to be able to serve it on a Richard Luthman to specify who the Richard Luthman is. Just to serve a Richard Luthman Sr., Richard Luthman Jr., where the Richard Luthman is. They said the Richard Luthman was in New York, but now they're saying the Luthman that they're trying to get is in Florida. So they didn't amend their pleadings. That's a big problem. It's a very, very big problem for them. And I'm not even talking about amend to put in real facts and not making a shotgun pleading. I'm talking amending the caption itself to say who the people are in the case. That's all it is. So that's where we are. So move down a little more and see what else we got. Talk about the next. Constitutional. So due process. Okay, it's a due process issue. There's a constitutional due process issue. Richard Luthman Sr., Jr. I kind of got into it a little bit with about notice. When you have the whole reason why you have a process service is to let people know they're being sued. But the other part of notice is what the documents say themselves. The documents have to tell you exactly what you did. And Robbie, you know that these documents don't tell you what did you do wrong in this case? Tell me what you did wrong, Robbie. Can you tell me?
All I can say is I called him a bully.
He doesn't. But that's not what he's arguing. He's arguing there's some kind of crazy conspiracy to commit unfair and deceptive trade practices against in the state and in the federal level. And can you tell me what the unfair and deceptive trade practice is that you perpetrated against him?
Calling him a bully.
That's not an unfair and deceptive trade practice. That's speech.
Good.
Speech is totally different. So what's the trade practice?
He has.
Did you sneak into the storage units in the middle of the night and fuck around with the storage units?
No.
Did you go to the Elephant Shoe Company and mess around with the shoes? Did you burn the shoelaces or something like that?
I might have tried on a pair of shoes, but I didn't like the way they fit.
Well,
So
I think that's enough. You know, he's not even alleging that. Like, Robbie, that's the whole thing. Like, even if he said, Robbie put on my shoes from Elephant Shoe and he intentionally said that they were shitty so people wouldn't buy them. That's at least a claim that's on its face, might get somewhere better than what he has now. He has nothing right now. He has nothing. He doesn't tell people what he's doing in this case. That's the big problem. Like,
Guess what, Richard? I don't like Nikes either. They don't fit comfortable.
there you go. The issue becomes this. The issue becomes, you need to basically tell everybody what's going on, and he doesn't do it. You should be able to explain this case to an 8-year-old. What the case? There are people that are lawyers, for years that can't understand what the hell's going on in this case. I can't. I'm at a loss to understand what's going on in this case. I know what he's trying to do. I know he's trying to just mess around with people, and he's trying to get around defamation. But he doesn't, say anything. He doesn't say what anybody did. I don't know what anybody did. I can't figure out what anybody did aside from speech. So that's the problem we have here.
All right, you guys. I did it. It's goody.
I didn't know more. Dude, I didn't even go as far as to tell people not to watch him. I said, you watch what you want. You guys are grown-ass adults. I mean, you guys believe what you want, And he sat there and saying right and left, gators are out, giraffes are in, and shit, and just trying to attack me any way he could. Then calling me a drug addict, saying I was using drugs. That's why he quit filming with me, and saying I was selling drugs from the farm.
He sounds like the one doing drugs. Some of the stuff he's been saying lately.
It really does. It sounds like a delusional person that's on drugs.
Does he have prescriptions for his drugs?
I don't know.
Does he have like the Michael Jackson doctor down the block, or what's he doing?
Dude, who knows?
It's a little crazy. It really is. A little crazy.
Absolutely insane.
So yeah, he had a chance to amend. He hasn't amended. He hasn't done any of the stuff that he's supposed to do. We talked about all the stuff, the affidavit. What else do we got? Constitutional infirmity. That's about speech, right? So you can't impose on a jurisdiction of one person for another. That can't work. And then elder abuse. This whole thing is elder abuse. So he talks all about the elder abuse, the abuse of process is elder abuse. So my dad did a great job on this. I think my dad was such a very smart person.
He's a rock star.
He is a rock star.
I think so.
Yeah. If anything's wrong, he said to blame it on ChatGPT.
Prehistoric crocodile.
So it is what it is. So then we have here it talks about all the federal crimes.
No, I've always been up front, Bonnie. You know it. Bonnie, you followed me for years. I've always been up front on everything that I've been in trouble for.
Has he dropped MLS from the suit?
Not that I know of.
Okay. I didn't think so.
No, but he's saying that MLS has done the right thing. He's kept his mouth shut. So he's kind of out of everything.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, really? And he's the one who filed anti-slap. If this case moves forward and you think you're not going to hear anti-slap again, you're out of your mind.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. All right, so the ethical violations by counsel. So you have that in there in regards to Randy, which we've gone over. But I keep saying you, but your dad. See?
Not me, my dad.
Senior.
It's so funny because, Richard, I don't know if you know this. Michelle had filed something, I believe last week, in one of her cases in Levy County, and Jeremy the other night was accusing you of helping her do it. And I'm like,
I don't know about anything. I don't even have a phone call, have a conversation with him.
I started laughing. I was like, that's pretty freaking funny. I said, of all everybody using the AI and talking ChatGPT and whatnot, look, you can go in and you can write your own motions using any AI, like writing, ChatGPT or whatever program you may have. I did it. I did it myself for my motions. That's what helped me. You know, it's very easy to do, and it's something that you could be sitting there working on for a week. It can be done in 5 minutes. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
As
no,
long
you're
as you
right.
give them the correct information, and then you check out the case law and make sure it's working, for your purpose and using it, and it's legit. It's good. You know, I mean, she doesn't need help. Now, I find it hilarious. So today, another thing happened, and Jeremy's like harping on it because he got sanctions against her or whatever. However, Shockett lied. Shockett opposed her motion for the protection order because of why she wasn't appearing at the depot. They're trying to say that she had plenty of notice on it. They didn't confer at all about it, and that is Florida law because that they need to meet and confer. You actually pointed it out here, right? Shockett did not meet and confer with her at all. He chose a date. And apparently this date on the date he decided it was going to be the 21st of September is when he supposedly decided that the depot is going to take place on October 1st, right? And he's saying that she filed a day before to not appear at the depot and this order of protection. Now, my question is, how is he conferring with her? Is he actually, contacting her via phone, text message, email? Like, how
You
is
have
he
to
supposed
confer somehow. They got to do it by either phone. Well, there's many ways to do it. You can do it face to face. You can do it by phone. You can do it by email. You can do it by fax. You can do it by stagecoach or carrier pigeon. You can do it by smoke signal. You can do it by
From
fax.
what I understand, though, he's contacting them via U.S. mail.
You can mail things to people, sure.
Right. Now, if he's created this date of the depot on September 21st and has to mail it to her, between the 21st and the October 1st, that's 9 days.
Okay,
So
well,
for her to respond the day before isn't quite, a surprise.
Yeah, well,
Now,
the
the
issue
other
is
thing.
the issue there is that usually they expect 3 to 5 days for mailing, at least 5
Right.
at least 5 days. So that's the next day. That's a non-Saturday, Sunday, or legal holiday. So
Right.
that becomes the issue. If you're going to go snail mail, you're going you're going to go snail mail. You get your own. You do it at your own risk. It's at your own peril. If you don't want to use
Now,
the
I
best
don't know if now this is just me. I do know that when it comes to like the court filings for at least a federal case, he's supposed to be sending it via U.S. mail. As far as the Levy County case and whatever, I don't know if that's exactly how they're set up to do it. But he's complaining that she did it the day before, as far as filing that motion. He's stating because in that motion it says John is her husband and they're not married. However, they are still partners living in the property, owning the property. They share a vehicle. And John had found out that this appointment that he had made 2 months ago, it's a medical appointment. He needed someone to drive him. He was not able to do it himself because he was going to be, whatever they were doing to him, he could not be alone. So, that's he brought up the fact that she tried to get out of a depot before, saying that her mother died, but her mother didn't die, and they've been running with this thing the entire time. And the fact of the matter is, her mother was in a serious medical situation where she was in fact dying. They did in fact lose her, and they brought her back. And he just keeps mocking it and has been doing that for like over a year. But he brought that up and used it against her in his opposition. And I'm thinking to myself, why on earth was it not noted what he did to her the last time he depoted her? That's what should have been brought up to the court.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I talk about it a lot, how he uses the depositions, which are court proceedings or like they're related to the court proceeding. And it's just like, you do your deposition testimony. That's the same as if you're on the stand in the courtroom.
Right.
And he turns those depositions into circuses. He turns them into total circus sideshows. And the problem is not so much him because you expect an animal to be an animal. You expect an orangutan to be an orangutan. But Shockett's the guy
Or
you
an
gotta be on.
alligator to be an alligator.
You expect an alligator effer to be an alligator effer. But the fact is that when you have a situation like that, you have to have the attorneys in control. And Shockett's not in control. And the case that I'm in down in Fort Myers Federal Court with Donesh, there's a related case with Donesh, the Shirvan, and he got in trouble just for that. He was in a deposition. Actually, his wife was in a deposition, a video deposition, and Dinesh was not supposed to be in the room. And the attorney for the other side starts asking a question about sensitive topics, but still well within the bounds of what you can ask for in a deposition because of the issues that were involved. And Dinesh barged into the room and started cursing out the attorney. And he called him a racist pig. He called him this. He called him that. The attorney is a black civil rights attorney from Miami, Florida. And this guy called him a racist pig, and he just created a whole rigmarole. He created a whole problem, and then he made it into media. After that, he turned his viewers onto making real threats at this lawyer. Well, it got a sanctions hearing, and the judge down in the Middle District of Florida said, not only is Dinesh in trouble for his bad faith, but his lawyer named Nick Chiappetta is in big trouble for his bad faith and his failure to control his client and his green-lighting of the client's conduct. So there's already a precedent, and there's lots of precedents all over, but there's already a very recent precedent in the Middle District Court. And these judges all talk. They all go to little conferences together and everything else. And so I guarantee you that they're talking about this problem now of content creators using the courts as a low cost type of content creator. Yeah. So this is gonna, I think that we're going to see that. I think the only way to start stopping these people, stopping the Shockets of the world and stopping the Jeremy Hales of the world, are to do these the sanctions. I really do think that they're going to get some sanctions thrown at them very, very quickly in short order.
I agree. Now, you mentioned Dinesh. Do you want to wait till Thursday to go into that?
Yeah, we'll go to Dinesh another day. Dinesh is his own animal. Oh my God, all that stuff that they got going on in that case. That's like a joke. But I'll just say briefly here. The fact
I wanted to bring up the fact that Megan and Tug are rolling around in Telegram groups and stuff, and
Megan Fox is a hideous pig of a thing. She really is a disgusting wildebeest. She's terrible, and I'm talking not about her physical appearance, about her inside. On the inside, I'm telling her about her character and her inside. She's a hideous person on the inside.
In your opinion, yeah.
I'd say it's the truth. It's the God's honest truth. The way that she's been behaving is hideous. Now, she's a hypocrite in every sense of the word hypocrite. She meets the dictionary and the biblical definition of what a hypocrite is. And what she's been doing the past few days, she's going to have to explain to her soon to be dwindling even further viewership, why she's going out there and defending Dinesh Nashirvan and James McGibney, the bully hunter, who have spent their entire careers exploiting women. Dinesh Nashirvan attacks white women, and James McGibney has taken women who have pornography that's on the internet, and they've disclosed, naked pictures to him, and he's kept the naked pictures. And that's the truth. He's tried to help people. They send naked pictures. He doesn't try to help them. He's trying to get nudes from them. That's what he's done. That's what my research is showing. That he's getting naked pictures from women, and and women want them back, and they feel like they're exploited. This guy. Amy gave this guy a show. How crazy is that? They did the pilot. Nobody watched the show, and the show's going to be canceled. There already has been. And it might be even taken down very soon because of the disgusting person. But what else he's done? He's got stolen valor. He claims he was in the Marines, but he claimed he was some type of super hacker. They have him as an administrative clerk on his discharge papers. Then he say he's Dr. James McGibney. Well, he's endorsed by Dr. Phil and Dr. Drew Pinsky. His doctorate is in communications or something related to that from Pepperdine University. He's not a medical doctor, and yet he's doing the show where he talks about how he's going after the bullies and talking about the traumatic things that bullies can cause. He's talking medical, and he's telling people he's a doctor, but he has no medical license or no doctor's license. He's nowhere in the medical field, so that's misleading too. And the whole thing with Dinesh, where Dinesh is just he's a cancel culture killer. He's got a body count, and so that's just it's a real problem. It's a real problem that these people have. So I am in a battle with these people because Dinesh appears to be the business partner of McGivney. They have something that I've already put out, but I'm going to publish it widely the next short order that shows that Dinesh, McGivney, and Chiappetta, their lawyer, are all co-conspirators. That's what I believe, in my opinion. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go and we're going to prove that. So I'll talk about that more. But the more than Tug is worthless. That guy, this has got such a weird voice. I can't listen like I have 5 minutes. Because like you got to hear what Tug's saying. It's like, no, I don't. I don't want to listen to that guy. He's terrible. I don't want to hear what he says. Tell me what he said. I don't care. I really don't want to hear. I don't want to watch him.
I could tell you what he says.
What did he say? It's all bullshit. But what did he say?
He's non-stop with it. I mean, you got this one here. Like,
snatch means?
Wait a minute. Which one is he? Who's he?
Who, Tug?
Yeah.
Fascinating. What's fascinating to me? Fascinating. It's a fascinating one. Fascinating, very illuminating and fascinating. Fascinating. It's fascinating. That's fascinating. Now another fascinating. You fuck. You're a dirty butthole. Yeah.
We do have new, honestly.
My little thing.
I don't hear anybody but
and
you.
I wanted to see how good it did. I was just playing with my little thing.
That's pretty funny.
I'm telling you. Well, since he's got me recording, apparently he's still live showing this live stream. But we'll take care of that. I've already reported it.
With the Telegram, I really like this because there's a Telegram chat, and I was on it with a couple of other content creators / journalists, and just sharing information about the Dinesh case in the Middle District of Florida. Not my case, the other case that's been going on since 2023. So we just been talking about that case. And then we just start talking about some other stuff. We start sharing information. We start saying stupid shit to each other about stuff. And 95% of it is incriminating against Dinesh and McGivney and Chiappetta. And 5% is us telling them how stupid these fucking people are. How they're just stupid people. Us like making fun of them. And so what they're going to do is they're going to try to take little snippets of that Telegram chat and try to be, ooh, look, we got you. It's a parlor trick. It's a con. So they do. They'll take that. But I'm not going to let that happen. So the next couple of days, I'm going to be releasing the entire Telegram chat. I'm going to put it out on all across all social media, all across different websites. You can download everything. And all the information in there is going to be open to the public. There's no reason why it shouldn't be. I've already given it to other journalists. The information is going to be out there, and all the information is about those three people, man. McGivney and Dinesh Shirvan and Nick Chiappetta and their families. I have pictures of their families. I got their addresses. I got their social media accounts.
Fabiani.
I got everything. So if they want to play this game where they're going to release snippets of something that was being used for journalistic purposes to try to, communicate about a story, then I will unleash it. There's a rule that they say. Ben Franklin said it. Don't pick fights with people who buy ink by the barrel. And you just don't. This is going to be a big problem for them. They're going to do this, and their kids are going to be running around the internet on places, and their wives, and that we discovered that McGivney's wife actually owns a lot of the domains, and she's a co-conspirator. I'm going to have to sue her. The Shirvan's wife has done a whole bunch of things similarly. We're going to have to sue her. The kids are going to be, the kids are going to see their parents. What the hell? Who the hell are these people? I didn't want to go this way. I told this Patey. I told this, and the judge was there. The judge myself had a total a mediation session. And he's like, look, we got this thing down to like a statement that we were both going to agree to, and 10 grand. They'd have to pay me 10 grand. And they didn't want to pay me 10 grand. And so I said, listen, you don't want to pay me 10 grand. It's going to cost you more in gas to go back and forth to figure out what's going on with 10 grand. But he said, no, you're a terrorist and you're an extortionist. I'm like, oh, great. You're telling me that the proceeding that was presided over by a federal judge was a terroristic and an extortionate exercise. Oh, great. That sounds really good. The judge is going to love that. So these people, they have no, they're pond scum. They're bullies. They're the worst kind of people. But they've never run into one like me. Jeremy Hale's the same way too. They just didn't run into one like me. I don't want to say it bad for you, Lisa. So I say IDGAF. I just don't. I just don't. They never run into people like, I got nothing to lose. What the hell do I got to lose? I got very little to lose. I don't care. These people have a lot to lose. They have families and friends and all this and all that. It's like, what the hell? I don't understand why they would put this at risk, their whole lives at risk, when they're committing the frauds that I believe that they are. You know? So it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, we're going to have to, I'm going to take them out to the woodshed. That's what I do. I'm going to take them all out to the woodshed. They can say what they want, but it's like a non-story. Like,
I think they were talking about there was some image of you holding a sword or a machete in your hand or something.
Great one. I'll see if I can put it up. Hold on.
No.
It's my new one of my new profile pictures. It's really a very, very nice profile picture. It's my very Florida picture. You see this? This is the picture. Yes, here it is. We'll put it up now so everybody can see. That's it right there. It's me. And you don't see lower than that. I have my print shirt on. Actually, let me see if I can put the print shirt. Let's see if I can get that, because that one's a really nice one. Let's see. One of my favorite shirts is my print shirt. This is actually backwards. I don't know how to undo that, make it less backwards. Let's see. Here we go. It's backwards on me, but see, it's Prince. See Prince on his motorcycle?
Yeah. From Purple Rain.
See Prince. And I got a machete, which under Florida law is a tool. That's actually a tool. It says it in the case. And so I take that because I live down here. And you have to use tools like this, Robbie, all the time, right?
Yeah, always.
Oh, my husband. I was just going to say, should I go and get a picture of Gabe holding one of his up? Because, like, some of the times, when he does his landscaping, he's got to just break down islands sometimes, filled with, like, these tall things. He uses machetes all the time.
That picture, and I'll tell you the whole story. That picture I sent it because McGivney was using another picture of me, and it wasn't a very flattering picture. So I sent to him. I said, Jimbo, do me a favor. If you're going to use a picture, use the attached. And I told him, and some other language. And I said, well, they tried to say that was harassment. Me sending him
they're trying to say right now that you're doxing people, and I'm allowing you to dox them, talking about people's sexual preferences and animal abuse.
Well, I believe that Jeremy Hales is an alligator fucker. Yes, I do believe that. And I also believe that he's a closeted homosexual. I believe that Martha is a Mahatman. She's a closet Muslim. She's a secret Muslim, and I believe that made Jeremy Hales a secret Muslim as well. I think Jeremy Hales is a secret Muslim. And I lay this gauntlet down to Jeremy Hales. I want you and I want your Muslim woman to pray the Nicene Creed on the air to prove to us that you're really a Christian. You've claimed in your lives that you're a Christian. I want to see you pray the Nicene Creed and prove to everyone, because if you're really a Muslim, a secret Muslim, like I believe you are, then you will not pray the Nicene Creed. It would go against your Muslim religion. I think that Jeremy Hales is a secret Muslim, and Martha, the Muslim, is actually a Muslim, but I think she's a secret Muslim too. She tries to pretend she's not, and I believe that this is Muslim infiltration. His entire channel is Muslim infiltration. I think he's taking his cues from very, very bad people, and so I don't think that I think that he needs to go on air on Saturday and pray the Nicene Creed, because he was a preacher before, and they threw him out of preaching because he was a scumbag. But I think he still remembers his prayers. So I want him to do that to show everybody, including his audience, that he's not a secret Muslim. Because I believe that Jeremy Hales is a secret Muslim.
Well, I know now he's saying that he's non-denominational now. Yeah.
Well, I think
you know what? It's his religion.
He's
whatever.
non-denominational. He's got to at least be a non-denominational Christian. The Nicene Creed goes back to before the Protestant Reformation. It goes back to before the Coptic schism as well. So if you're a Christian of any type, you will pray the Nicene Creed. Okay, you will pray the Nicene Creed. And if he's a non-denominational, that means he's a Muslim. That actually just makes my argument better that he's a secret Muslim. If he says he's non-denominational, he has to be a non-denominational Christian, is what he's claimed before. But if he's not a Christian, then he's trying to hide his secret Muslim heritage.
I just don't like the fact that he uses God to prey on people. And when I say pray, I mean Prey, not AY, on people to, get them to believe that he actually has heart while he's speaking hate at the same time and mocking people for like the first half hour to 45 minutes of his live shows. And that's my opinion. You have your opinion. These are mine.
Lisa, Peter Fisherman, I just wanted to announce real quick that he's going to be baptized. We're going to get him baptized. So
awesome.
That's one of the things we're going to do. So I wanted to say that. Shout out to the Bearded Fisherman. We're going to get together.
Awesome, Bearded. That's cool.
So that's some good stuff. So, but I think and this is what here. I want them to talk about this because this is something that Jeremy won't want to talk about.
Right, absolutely. Sorry. Yeah, Hannah, there is no ill will towards any Muslim faith here. We're just ask, hey, say what you are.
No,
if that's
I'm not ill to the Muslim faith. I have friends that are Muslim. But what I'm trying to say is that Jeremy is a hypocrite. Okay?
Right.
And so he come on the air and he's made lives and he's made shorts that say, I am a white male Christian, this, that, and then he says he's non-denominational. I really think that he's Muslim and he's secretly a Muslim, and that's sad because if he's really a Muslim, he should just come out of the closet and say that he's a Muslim. The same way that if he's homosexual, he should come out of the closet and say that he's homosexual and be what God. He's going to say God made him this way. Well, God made him a certain way. Fine, if he's one of these things, then he's one of these things. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. He doesn't want to do that. I think it's because of his audience. I think that he's so beholden to the fact that he wants to keep his hemorrhaging audience intact that if any further scandals come in the way, on top of this FBI stuff, the stuff with him being a secret Muslim or him being a closeted homosexual or him being an alligator fucker, those things are very, very bad things. I don't think the people who watch him would watch him much longer, in my opinion, if those really got out there. So I think that he should come have a real come to Jesus moment. He should go on the air and he should pray the Nicene Creed to prove that he's a Christian, and he should disavow the fact that that he would have any type of relations with a reptile of any sort. So that would be absurd. Disavow that. I think he should.
Hey, can we quit picking on the poor reptiles?
Right? Very, very sad.
So, Richard, let me ask you this. What do you think about this whole YouTube thing and them reporting everybody and getting them deplatformed and all this stuff? Like me with my little 2-week stunt I had where he's got a new wave coming out at me. I mean, he's literally said it, that he's coming out with more. They're trying to report me left and right. Yes, this is all opinions. This is all opinions. You'll know the difference between fact and opinion when we're showing you actual paperwork filed, reports filed. That those are the facts. That's proof. But what do you think about just some false reporting and stuff, and in these groups when they're talking about it and inciting it, and today I literally changed a thumbnail on an upcoming live just in case they did this again. And next thing you know, I'm seeing all these screenshots and people are emailing me and they're like, "Oh my God, Jeremy did it again. He got it for another 30 days." I'm like, do they realize how they're hurting his case so much right now? What do you think about this?
Not even that, Lisa. There's something on the Florida deplatforming statute. And they put that in after this was all happening in 2018, 2019, and then into the 2020s. And they were deplatforming people for having certain views. And it was a free speech issue. And when they would deplatform people, especially content creators and the news, you do the news to a certain extent. You have some newsworthy stuff. You talk about issues related to the news. You talk about issues related to current events. You've had things that are informational You had some stuff about the courts and guardianships and other stuff that I've seen. So
Yep.
you qualify under the Florida statute as a news or educational outlet. So you do entertainment content, but you also do news and you do information at the same time. And so if they
mix it up.
if they continue to deplatform you, you have to serve them all with a notice, including YouTube, under the statute, because the terms of service no longer apply at that point. It's the terms of the Florida deplatforming law that apply. And so if YouTube deplatforms you falsely because of their safeguards aren't in place correctly, they're still liable to you. Jeremy Hales now, because of his concerted activity with his criminal Muppet enterprise and those sick people, because of those people, now Jeremy, the Muppets, Shockett's law firm, and the Muppets themselves can be brought in along with YouTube in a federal court case. And I'm already looking at that right now, because I might very well push the button on my own case here based on the YouTube deplatforming issue after President just got $25 million out of YouTube. Now, here's my logic, and follow me on this. If President Trump got $25 million from YouTube for being deplatformed improperly, I consider myself 1% of Donald Trump. 1%. He's a great man. I'm just some schmuck down here. I'm just 1% of Donald Trump. Doesn't that mean that my case against them is worth $250,000?
$250,000.
And that's what I tell the jury. Listen, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Donald Trump got $25 million for being deplatformed. I'm not Donald Trump. I don't pretend to be. He's a great man. He's going to go down as one of the greatest presidents that we've ever had. And I'm going to tell this to a Southwest Florida jury too, which is very, very conservative. And I just want to just be made whole. But I want to send a message to these social media companies that take free speech for granted. So I just want 1% of what they paid to Donald Trump, because I'll say that I'm 1% of the man that he is. I think I get that. I think I get the $250,000 at a jury trial for that. So I think I might bring that, and then I can get, if I can establish Jeremy and Shockett and all those people are vicariously liable, and they're concerted actors and everything else. So they did this whole, we know that they did. They admitted it already that they violated the law.
Not only did they admit doing that, they also admitted to having us followed, and we need to be on high alert for people, private eyes following us and stuff like that.
I could probably get a little more. That's called punitive damages, and they get punitive damages, and usually the going rate for punities is about 3 times the award. So if I'm going to get $250 because I'm 1% of Donald Trump, the other $750, that makes it $1 million case. I can take $1 million out of YouTube and Jeremy Hales and Randy Shockett's malpractice insurance. So Randy has malpractice insurance, and insurance company will write the check. YouTube's huge; they'll write the check. The one that is going to hurt the most is probably Jerm, because does he have $300,000 sitting around just to make this go away? Maybe he does, but I'd love to take it. So I think that's the case I'm going to be bringing. I'm seriously considering. So my dad himself, he's talking about bringing a case too. Yeah. He's talking about bringing
an analogy, Kyle.
My dad got hurt. He hurt himself because of the stress that these people caused him with the elder abuse. So
the craziest thing about this is your dad doesn't even watch YouTube.
He doesn't watch YouTube, no. And my dad, I think he's got a better case than I do. I think I have $1 million case against Jeremy Hales, but I think my dad has a $10 million case against Jeremy Hales because of the elder abuse angle, because the punitive punishment against him, and the compensatory as well, because he's got a personal injury case, he's got an intentional injury case by way of the abusive process, the personal injury by way of the broken rib, and the pain and suffering and the emotional distress. But then you take that case. That case is maybe a couple $100,000 there, but the punitives on that become huge. So
shit,
a lot of problems.
Richard, you've got me so worked up on this. I just sprained my ankle.
Sorry. Oh my gosh.
That's what
Did
we
I
got
lose
going on.
sound? Oh, I thought I lost sound. You all right, Robbie?
My ankle, damn it. I'm
Don't
going to
die.
the doctor tomorrow.
Don't die, Robbie.
Oh, my ankle.
There's my picture. That's the one that they're all going crazy about. So
It's crazy.
Oh, my ankle.
Lorraine, Prince on a motorcycle, me with a machete. Ooh, he has a machete. Ooh, he has Prince. I don't know if they're scared more of the machete or the gay guy. I just don't know. Yeah, people are just sad people. They're such just sad people. They really are. They got nothing going for them. Every one of them, every one of Hamilton's people have nothing going for them in their lives. They're just sad people. Every one of these people.
Dysfunctional mind. Free the alligators from
Thank
germs.
you.
Thank you, Dysfunctional Minds.
Thank you
Wow.
so much. Oh my gosh.
That's dysfunctional mind. That's going to Jules's college fund.
You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you all so much for supporting me this entire 2 weeks, even going over to Rumble. I know a lot of you guys don't like it. It could happen again. They're on a mission. We'll see how far it goes. And if it does affect me, as you just heard, I'll be doing exactly what Richard said because the laws are actually on my side. So I just have to prove it. That's going to be what it comes down to.
It's not going to be hard to prove because we showed two things. You got to show that it was instigated incorrectly, and we have that. Jeremy's already admitted he's stupid.
Yeah.
Let the guy keep talking, and he'll make the cases. He's already made our cases now
for us. Yeah.
In the sense that he just doesn't shut up. He's a very, very stupid person, and so he's going to continue to make that case. But the other part, you got to just show that YouTube didn't have policies in place that complied with the Florida statute. And the Florida statute, and you remember that big email I sent a couple of weeks ago, Lisa? It was a very specific email about all the things you have to do under that Florida statute. And you have to do a lot. If you have to explain to somebody in detail why they're being deplatformed or why they're being suspended or why they're being anything, all the reasons why. And what they do is, what YouTube says is, well, it's come to our knowledge that you've done something, so we're suspending you. They don't say what that something is. They don't do it with specificity, and they don't give you
Starbucks junkie.
Now, I understand that that it's a situation where they got to potentially protect in certain circumstances. So they should have to come out there and say it, and they don't. They're already violating the law. But let's say it was pornography. They could say, our AI systems detected that you had something that we think is pornography on your page. And if they gave that as the answer, and then they turn around and they say, okay, we reviewed it and it wasn't pornography, but our AI systems are continually helping to work, and you were down for a few hours, and we put it back up pretty quickly because we realized it wasn't pornography. Well, that's reasonable. If they take you down for 2 weeks because of a concerted action by a competitor or somebody that just doesn't like you in their quote unquote community, that violates the law because they can't give you a real reason why you were deplatformed or you were taken off. And they say these very what they'll do is they'll defer to what the Muppets, they'll all go on to a certain point. They'll click on this, they'll click on that, and they'll kind of use what the Muppets say to justify their suspensions. Well, if they're using what the Muppets say to justify their suspensions, they're delegating their legal responsibility under the law to the Muppets, and so then therefore they're responsible for all the activity of the Muppets. So they had a big problem. They had a really big problem.
Yeah. I got them. Richard, I got everything. I mean, everything's downloaded, recorded daily. Whenever they say something, I got it all. And what's amazing is I got linked over to it was either Megan or Tug. I can't remember which one it was. I literally listened for like 5 minutes, and I have them completely defaming me. This is just one video within 5 minutes, totally defaming me and lying about me. And I'm like, holy shit, can you imagine all the stuff that I don't have? Or I don't, that I didn't listen to yet?
On the browser tool I told you about. I don't want to say it on air because I don't want Jeremy to use it, but
Yeah.
there's that browser tool that makes it very easy. You just type in the word and it finds it for you. So
Yeah.
like that.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
you could.
I have one. I don't know if it's the same thing, but when I was looking for like the clip for the fascinating part, that I used it. I'm like, oh my god, it's in every video like 100 times. It's crazy. But yeah, it was funny. So yeah, so they're definitely gonna try. I'm sure this is getting reported.
Starbucks junkie, good night.
I'm sure they're gonna try after the fact, but YouTube is well informed of their plans, what they're trying to do. And so if they have to make it look a certain way for a certain amount of time and I got to deal with that's fine. But in the end, they're going to end up writing a check. So that's how I see it.
And Trump trolled Neil Mohan, who's the CEO of YouTube. Like the day after he did it, Trump basically had a little cartoon of Mohan paying him $20 million, a big like one of those golf checks. The funniest thing he'd ever done. But it's true. It's like they're so stupid. YouTube is just such a terrible thing. Like most of my video I upload it to Rumble. Like if I have to use a video player in one of my websites that I'm going to do a story, I try to use Rumble as the. If I'm going to use the site, the native to the site, I'll use that, or else I'll use Rumble as the third party because I just can't take something being deplatformed. I could take that could be 6 months of work if I use YouTube of stuff that's on there. It just disappears. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I do.
Well, there is this reporter. She's a really big investigative reporter. Her name was Liz Crokin. I'm sorry, not was, is Liz Crokin. Are you familiar with her?
I heard about her. Yeah.
Yeah, she was doing a lot of research with the fall of the cabal stuff and trafficking and adrenochrome and all that. So it kind of takes you down a little bit of a rabbit hole to know who she is and what she was working on and stuff. But like her stuff was legit, and she was reporting a lot of it. And they took her down, and I was wondering why I haven't seen her in such a long time. Some people actually thought she was like off somewhere, like somebody did something to her. But the other day, all of a sudden, there's like this post, and it's her, and she's like, she finally got a YouTube channel back. I'm like, oh my god, they deplatformed her. Like I had no idea. I just thought she wasn't posting anymore. She just disappeared.
You thought the Clintons got to it, didn't you?
Something.
Yeah, the Hillary Clinton
she popped back up. But she was gone for 5 years. Yeah. And I'm like, holy crap. Well, number one, I didn't realize it was that long. But that's how long they took her down for. And she must have it was weird. You showed the image with Trump and this, the millions of dollars that they got from YouTube, right? And now all of a sudden she gets her channel back.
Yep.
So they're probably like digging, a lot of people have probably signed up for whatever this was, against Google or YouTube. And that's what she got. But that's a long time, man. 5 years they deplatformed her. And they gave her whole channel back, all her videos, everything. So
and that was part of the Trump thing. That was part of the Trump settlement. They're actually working with the administration now. They're working with the administration now to re-platform a lot of these people who were improperly deplatformed or unfairly deplatformed.
Wow.
And when they unfairly deplatformed the president of the United States, that's what happened here. I think what they got to do is they got to reform Section 230.
The good faith liability thing.
Yeah, it's a liability thing. I think they have to amend that. But it's not going to change till that's amended. Or they got to cut some judicial holes in it because if you're down the middle and you're just a host of content, that's one thing. If you're actively promoting certain things over others and the algorithm's monetizing and you have partners, you have a business manager like Hales does. He's got a YouTube business manager and everything else. Then you're a partner, and when you're a partner, I don't think that 230 should apply. If you're partnering with certain people, you know, it was there.
Their good faith thing is bullshit because the way, I mean, with what they did to me, all the responses, the going back and forth. I mean, that's all in bad faith. That's not good faith, you know. So I mean, that's just, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, so it's Liz Crokin, CLIZ, and then CROKIN, if I'm correct. Nick Fuentes was deplatformed since 2018ish. Wow. So did he get his channel back too?
I think he got his back. Yeah.
Wow. Well, I haven't been deplatformed, but to me, when you take me off from posting and going live stream for a week or two at a time, that you're technically deplatforming me for a week or two, you know? I mean, people could still watch videos, and it was interesting to see people were still watching videos. They went back and watched, a bunch of videos. So that was cool to see. But yeah, I mean, they've already, he's affected my income. He's affected, all the things he's claiming that we've done to him in this case, he's actually done to me.
You actually you probably have a letter back.
Lisa, stop and think of what he did to me since the hoarder house.
Yeah. Yeah.
You saw how much he affected me.
Yep. Yeah. What were you saying, Rich?
You probably have the Florida Unfair Trade Practices Act claim because of what the Muppets are doing. So if you're going to bring a YouTube claim under the Florida, the Florida Deplatforming Act, you should also bring one under the Unfair Trade Practices Act and under the Land Act. The same cases he's bringing. I think those are the ones to bring for you. Yeah, I can care less about half these channels. You know me. It's like whatever. I don't have my own. I'm a print media guy more than anything else. I write articles. I'm not relying on video. I'm not relying on that platform. So me and Volpe, we're both kind of writers first and foremost.
Right. Yes, but it was delisted 2 hours after reinstated because he had Alex Jones on his first show back. So he's not on YouTube anymore.
Who?
Nick Fuentes.
Oh, really? They took him off.
He got it back in 2 hours later. Oh my God. That's crazy. See, wouldn't that defeat the whole purpose of the reasoning why he got his YouTube channel back?
Who's Alex Jones?
Oh my gosh.
He's the guy that got sued for saying Sandy Hook was a hoax. And
okay.
InfoWars. He's a total right wing guy.
InfoWars, yeah.
He's not a bad guy, Alex Jones. He's just, he's a freak.
Some say he's out there, like he's got his own rabbit hole.
If you want to do conspiracy theory, Alex Jones is your guy. A lot of them
doesn't everybody have their own conspiracy bullshit? I mean, there's so many conspiracies going on that it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But Rich's point that they deplatformed Trump is a much stronger case. Yeah.
Of course, they deplatformed Trump. They deplatformed Anna Paulina Luna, right? She's a Florida congresswoman. They deplatformed. I mean, and they deplatformed Laura Loomer. They deplatformed a lot of people. Yeah.
Well, at least they're doing right by it now. I mean, I don't know.
They're not doing
Richard, with that, what weird light do you have on in your studio? Because it looks like you have a green yarmulke on.
Green yarmulke? That's good.
Because he's
got probably the
green screen behind him. Yep. Yeah.
The green. That's how I can put the pictures up.
Oh, okay. It puts a green hue on your head, and it looks like you have a green yarmulke on.
Coleman Shapiro.
You guys got this for a sec? I have to go to the ladies' room.
Yes.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
I just published an article.
I saw it.
It's going to be hitting everywhere in the next couple of minutes.
I just got an email notification of it.
Yeah. So I just put that. I wanted to put it out after midnight, so I have today covered a little bit. Me and Volpe are going to be getting together today. We're not doing our show today. We're doing our show.
It's Volpe and I.
What?
What?
No. So me and Volpe, we're getting together on.
Volpe and I.
Who's I?
Shut up, Robbie.
We're going to do the show anyway, but we're going to do it on Thursday. We're going to do it on Thursday this week, and today we're going to be on with Tom Lemons, who's at R News, like the letter R News .news, and he's actually up in in your end of Florida, up by the up towards that way, up north of Tampa. That's his area. And so I'm going to try to get him. Me and Volpe are both trying to get him to cover the Jeremy Hale stuff at a game.
Volpe and I are you going to both get him to try to cover?
Shut up, Robbie.
Volpe and I. We're both going to try to cover the Randall Shockett more than anything else, because I think that's the most interesting story from a straight news perspective. How this lawyer is being co-opted and enabling this type of activity to occur. My father calls it elder abuse, but it's some egregious activity for everybody.
It's much more than that, yeah.
So it's going to cost them some money, I think, but before this is all over, may cost Shockett. So we'll see.
I think Luthman and Volpe have a great thing looking into the Shockett thing.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that I think Shockett would be good. I think the more coverage we can get, the better. So I think we get some good independent Florida news outlets, covering it. And then at a certain point, it will cross the threshold into mainstream media if we do it the right way. If we get him on the way down and he's crashing and burning, then it'll become a whole story. Everybody picks up a story if they can put a knife in your back on them. See what happens.
Oh, that'll be funny.
He's not a nice person. He's really just not a nice person. It's so sad.
It's a shame because when it was it's like this whole big secret just came out or something, I mean, people watched him for a long time, and then it's like he found out, bad neighbors or court cases making more money, and he just showed his dark side, Yep. I mean, I guess everybody should be real into themselves, and you should know who you're dealing with, but it's sad to find out that that's who he is. Because we all, I mean, maybe not you, Richard, but like a lot of us here, we all watched him. We watched his stuff.
I watched some of his stuff, and I think his stuff is pretty entertaining when he sticks to the treasure hunt. If he would have used us, he would have been fine. But he's actually going out there gratuitously hurting people in order to make money. Shirvan's doing the same thing. Dinesh is doing the same thing. These people that are creators and they're actually hurting people in order to make money. And that's just and that's bad. And also his entire all his amplifiers, his entire group over there, the Tugs and the Megan Foxes and the rest, they know what Jeremy's business is, and they kind of look the other way on the hurt that he's causing people, and they're like, hey, rah rah about it. That's a problem too.
Right.
That's a real big problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he goes back to doing that, he won't have the Tugs and the anyone else.
Well, I think Super Dave showed in his video like a couple weeks ago that it's really a sugar high, right? That's what he said it was. I don't think that it's as big as he thinks it, or anybody thinks it is. I don't think that it's.
I forgot to tell you guys, I spoke to Guapo this morning,
right?
And he is in London, and he sends everybody his love. And he said, still not served.
Nah.
What's he doing in London? Robbie?
He's just hanging out. He was there for the Browns game and everything. He hung out with MGK, and he's just having the time of his life. He went from London to Amsterdam to Sweden to back to London, Switzerland, and then he's going to come home. He said, I'm probably going to come down and hang out with you, Robbie, and then I'm going to go back over to Europe.
Okay.
Huh?
He's just having fun.
Well, that's good.
He's loving it over there.
Yeah, he is. He sounded so good, and he sounded great, you know, and it was Jeremy's the last thing on his mind, and he's just having fun.
Well, that's good.
Well, that's good.
And it was great. He's like, Robbie, hold on. I'm checking. Let me see if the zoo's open. And he goes, oh, shit, it's only open for 2 more hours. I'm not going today. Maybe I'll go tomorrow.
London, UK.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Not Canada. He's over. He's
And
over where you are, Hannah.
Yeah, he's over there. He's in London right now, tonight and tomorrow. And he's having a great time.
Good for him.
That's cool. He's by himself, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's all by himself and having a blast. And he's like, it's so cool, Robbie, to see stuff that's so old and so, you know, and I'm like, yeah, dude, Europe, you know, United States, you got stuff that's 250 years old. You know, over there, you got stuff that's 500, 400, 500, 600 years old, and you're seeing, and you're like, whoa.
Older than that.
I didn't think you would, Kristen.
Was like what the year 1000 when they started building the, you know, and so that's so you have stuff that's like literally 1500 years old.
Yeah.
Like that, there were Roman things that were built back in the UK that are there.
Yes, there was.
You know, so you're talking 25 centuries old. You go to Rome too. You got the Forum. You got all the places there. Europe is just you got a lot of old stuff in Europe.
Yeah, that's the one thing I told him. I go, dude, you got to go to Italy. You got to see that. You got to go to Spain and see that. He has not gone to Spain yet. Big C.
No, he did say he wanted to go to Italy.
Yeah, we were talking about Italy and Spain, and I'm like, dude, there's so much history there that you will freak over. Go to Hungary, you know, and go see that. You know, most people don't realize that the Hungarian-Austrian Empire ruled Europe. They were the biggest empire in Europe, and you know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
That's cool. I want to go to Italy.
Oh, it's beautiful. Italy's beautiful.
I've been there via Google, Google Earth, because I was like going through my ancestors and stuff and looking at the street names. And I said to myself, oh my God, I'm like, I wouldn't even be able to walk in that place because everything's like so small. The doors are short. I'm like, I'm too tall.
The doors really aren't short. What's crazy is the streets are so narrow. And stuff, and you look at the streets,
houses and stuff. I'm like, oh my God! I'm like, I'd have to die. My family, my uncle's like 7 feet tall. I'm like, forget it. Like,
yeah, you look at some of those streets; they've been there 600-700 years, and you're like, oh my God.
Yeah, I'd like to go to Italy and Greece.
Some of them have been around since Roman times. Roman times is like, you know, we're in the 20th century. It's like you know. 2,000 years ago, 21st century.
Yeah.
They're like, you know, over 2,000 years old. That's how old.
Well, yeah, you go to the Hungarian Austrian Empire, and it was, you know, 1,800 years ago, and you're
they
like,
had the Rome built the roads through there. So the roads that the Romans built, became the roads that everybody used to this day. Think about
Bobby,
it.
it's just like
Wow.
driving in Boston. Have you been over there, Rich?
Yeah, I've been all over the world. I've been all over the world.
It's cool. And I told him he's got to go to Australia and he's got to go to New Zealand.
There he is. What's up, Guapo?
There's Guapo. There he is. What's up, brother? Love you. I was just telling them, dude, you sound so awesome today when I was talking to you. You sounded great and just like you were having fun.
You headed to Paris yet? Last I saw, he was going to go to Paris. Bless you.
France is cool. Yeah, that is so weird, Guapo. You just jumped in when I was talking about you. I was just saying he sounded so great and like he was having a blast. Beetlejuice.
We do that here all the time. Watch. 9 chins, 9 chins, 9 chins. He'll show up.
Showtime! Oh, yeah. Hello, everybody.
I actually watched that the other day.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm the hostess with the mostest.
Follow these sus scams. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you guys all for the super chats. And the coat buys. There he is. See, 9 chins. He appeared. So how's everyone? The heck is up?
We love you, brother.
Cyndi Lauper's yesterday or the day before. Cyndi Lauper. Something happened with Cyndi Lauper?
I don't know.
I didn't like France. I loved Italy.
I didn't like France.
Where were you in France?
All over Paris and all over France. I didn't like it. They're just so. If I showed my Hungarian passport, I was fine. What's that?
You speak French?
No.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I spoke Hungarian there instead of English because I hate Americans.
They hate Americans. What?
Oh, God. In France?
Everybody hates Americans.
I know, apparently.
In France, they hate Americans. So I spoke Hungarian.
Italy, good food, but the people stink. Do not use elevators.
So if you go to France, France is nice. You got to go to Paris, obviously, but you want to go up towards the coast. You got the Saint-Malo, like towns like that, like that area are beautiful. The food is like great, the seafood. Then you got to go down south too. If you go to the mountains, really like you go to like not so the mountains, but like Toulouse. You know, you go to like the heartland type place in there, and then you get down to the water. You get to Marseille. Marseille is a beautiful place too.
It's beautiful country. And the one thing I was telling Guapo about is like I am so jealous because you get all those bistros and everything over there in Europe, and you get the bakeries where you can go get breakfast, and it's just unbelievable.
Yeah. And then Italy's great too. Italy's awesome. I like Germany too. I think I speak Italian, German, and French pretty well. You know, Russian's okay too, but
yeah.
You know, yeah. So,
Yeah.
But you know, that's the key. You got to kind of try to speak. And the best part is if you speak it, like okay, you get better as you're there and immersed. But if most people speak English nowadays, so if you make an earnest effort to try to speak the language, and you're really fumbling around, they'll just turn around. They'll respect that. They'll say, okay, let's just talk in English. They won't be so, they'll soften a little bit. That's kind of what the issue is. You know, so.
If I go to France, I'll just bring Kendra with me because all she used to brag about as a kid, because she took French all throughout high school. She had like 4 years of French. She used to throw French words at us all the time.
That was great.
So I would just bring Kendra with me.
There you go. Have an interpreter. They make me the interpreter.
Stacy said she'll be here. She had to go to the store, so she'll be here. I can say Sweden, not the best food, but good people. They like old salted fish.
Yeah, Kyle.
She like Italy better than Greece.
We got to the bottom of the fact that the big friggin' thing is this picture right here. Me and Prince. Me and Prince is the great big scandal. That's actually that is the funniest thing in the world, actually.
It was funny in France. They were telling me, a waiter was telling me in Paris. He goes, "Don't speak American, speak Hungarian. You'll be better treated better."
That's so weird. I'm gonna put this up. 1 second. Where is it?
AGR.
I'm gonna get this going here. Where is it? Oh my gosh, I can't find my window. Here it is.
Hi, Kyle.
Kyle, when are you back in the States?
I think he said a couple more weeks. I thought he said that in another live or something.
Oh, so a lot of people have been asking about the memorial, and I just wanted to show you guys an image.
About 2 more weeks.
What the memorial looks like right now. Being that it's been worked on and stuff. So hold on, let me get that image up for you so we can share it. Here we go. This is what's going on. This is currently the clean out and stuff, so the memorial can get going to what it's supposed to be looking like. And let me make that.
Sassy Squatch.
You should appreciate that, Robbie. This is what it currently looks like.
Kyle, where are you now?
Robbie, look at it.
I gotta wait till it comes up. Oh my God, the Squatch.
I love it.
Currently, that's where the memorial is. That is on Tina and Brian's property.
That's got to stay there.
Yep.
When you put the bench up and everything, that's got to stay there.
I think it's great. I think it's great.
Just
Rich, I do have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
According to the Facebook minions and all these little creepers over there, and Jerem himself, has Tulees or myself given you any money whatsoever for any reason at all?
Nobody's giving me. They give me shit. Right.
Apparently, according to them, I have given you 10 grand to harass them.
Nice.
I was like,
I
did? Okay. Not. So, yeah, that's what they've been saying. That $10,000 will be given to you and Volpe to cover the story or harass them. I don't know. I've heard 2 different parts of that. Yeah.
Jeremy can pay me 10 grand.
I figured I'd ask you.
Jeremy can pay me 10 grand to stop. He could do that. I bet you could probably afford it too. But I don't know if I'd take it. But he could offer it. We never know what right?
So I figured I'd.
No, I think that's what I'll do. 10 grand. I'm more for the next 10 grand just to go away. Because the judge told me, he wants to settle the case. So I'm like, okay, fine. 10 grand. So,
Kyle, you got to get some pate over there.
Pate de foie gras. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd ask that. What was the other thing? Oh, it's supposedly I paid for the handwriting expert. No, I did not.
Wrong. Guess again.
Yeah. So that's the update right now on the memorial. There you go. um. So yeah, I thought that was funny.
That is great.
And
Look at,
now
there's Robbie hiding behind the tree.
I can zoom in. There you go. You see? That's freaking fabulous. I love it. But it does seem that, based on
I
the
want
stuff
to
that
know,
Jeremy said, huh?
Tina, you have my full permission to use my image there.
But based on the things he's been saying, and I guess they're going to be in Ohio, so it sounds like Otter
No,
Creek's going to have a
strictly
little
no.
more freedom than normal, because usually he comes back down and haunts them for a little while, or tortures them, I should say. But from what he's talking about, he's got plans in Ohio, so hopefully their freedom will reign a little longer.
Sassy Cat, I can say more than Goony Goo Goo.
Goony Goo Goo.
Goony Goo Goo.
Such a great show. Such a great show. One of the best. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add this so that everybody can get it started. Tonight's hashtag is Tulees. Just so you know. Why? Because we're back on the tube.
It's not the same taste strictly. You get some good goose liver pate. Oh my God. It is so good and fresh.
What are you talking about?
Pate.
Yeah, pate's not liverwurst. Very different.
It's not, no, it's not liverwurst. Liverwurst is completely different.
If she is, it will be closing her bankruptcy. As far as the sanctions and stuff go, I don't know how they're going to handle, this order. But Shockit lied. So I'm not sure if they're going to file something about that. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. But all I can tell you is when it comes down to it, Jeremy is the liar. He's the paid agitator. He is the one lying, his perjury, left and right. And it's all going to come out. And once it does, any sanctions that's filed against her, it's all going to become moot. Jeremy's going to pay. He's going to pay out for all he's done. That's going to be the end result. It's just a matter of when. So, they can harp and jump and, think this is a win. This is a win. No, it's not. It's really not. Not for him, anyway. So, 2 weeks. That would be correct. Only enter under one account, guys. So, yeah. So, all right. So, we covered pretty much everything I wanted to thus far, I guess. Oh, my God. Have you guys seen... have you guys seen Ray's video? I haven't watched it, but I heard about it. He did a video on tape. Did you see it?
I didn't.
Well, you guys got to go watch Ray's last video. It's about tape. And apparently it's really funny. And I got to go watch it myself. So if you haven't watched his recent video, go and check it out. It should be hilarious.
Hi, Diana.
He's speaking about, all the different ways of using tape and stuff. So, Robbie, I think you're going to find it quite amusing. So, yeah. So, I wanted to mention that. And we got a couple of Polymops things in the works. And
Polymops.
a new intro coming. It's not ready yet. Hey, Chris, I see you. But definitely go and check out the Yeet rock opera over on Rumble. It's a 5-minute video. It's pretty funny.
We lost Robbie.
Uh-oh. He said it was his time to go to bed, and he just disappeared.
I don't think he would have just left without saying goodbye.
No, he would. I just think that's funny. I raised videos freaking awesome. I loved it. Must go watch it, everyone. Yeah, definitely go check it out. I was talking to Ray today, and he was telling me about it, and I hadn't seen it yet. So I told him that. So I have to go watch it. Loved Ray's tape. I gotta go check it out. Got a volume for rest tonight. Ooh, we're not kicking Robbie out.
All right, guys, I gotta go too. I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin. You know how early I get up, Lisa.
I know. So you're gonna come back on Thursday. We're gonna talk about like that whole Dinesh thing and the group and all that.
Let's see what else they say. It's just like, you know, I get it from like third parties. I don't like sit down and listen to them. You know, it's so stupid. They're just very, very stupid people. But, you know,
it'll make sense if we could explain it, because Megan and Tug are like on this like big kick right now about that, and it's like, do they have any idea who they're dealing with? And, like, I see you, Jenny.
What does it really matter? What does it mean? Ooh, there was a chat that people were in, and all the people have to be journalists and content creators, and they talked about all these fucking people, and then they shared all their information. And now they're saying that there's going to be doxing. Of course there's going to be. If you try to make a thing that journalists are doing, journalists collect information, and a lot of it shouldn't be out there into the public. That's why journalists have discretion. But if you want to put a journalist into a corner and say, oh, you have a chat, it's a secret chat, you say, okay, fine, here you go, bang, it's not secret anymore. And all the secrets in the chat become public. And nobody wants that. So that's what we'll do. Yeah. We'll make it nice and I'm not going to sit there and have them play the parlor game where they're going to, you know, to do a death by 1,000 cuts. And then they said this, they wrote a story on that. And then they said that, they wrote a story on that. Then they wrote, no, I'm putting it all out there, and it's going to be devastating. It's like a nuclear weapon. And other journalists have it too. The other journalists will make it, you know, they're going to release it at a time and in a manner they're choosing. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm probably doing it. I might put it next to court documents. You know, I might attach the whole thing to the court documents. Print out the whole thing since 2023. Attach it to a court document. It's the easiest way to get it out there. So it's amateur hour.
Megan was talking about having them go over the Hales stuff, the Hales case, and I'm thinking, are you kidding me? I was like, if these people like go over the Hales case, and this guy supposedly like gets rid of bullies and stuff, you know, and I'm thinking, if he's gonna think or believe Megan and Tug, Jeremy's the bully here. Actually, Megan and Tug are the bullies. So, I mean, if you look at the groups though and the people that are involved, they just don't mesh. So Megan would be completely foolish to even like bring that on, but let him make that mistake, right?
I wanted them to get together because they started talking about it, and I think that, listen, as stupid as Jeremy is, you know, on most things, he does have a good sense on what to talk about, because you understand the last episode on Sunday, he talked about positive things. He dumped on us for the first 10 minutes, and then he talked about positive things for the whole episode, because he realizes that his audience, he might lose his audience if he's too hard on the feud stuff right now. But he started down the road. The first time he said, of the 17 times he said he served me, the first time he said, you know, we got him. We talked to their lawyers, and their lawyers said this, and we did this. Well, he admitted that he was colluding with Dinesh at that point, and he admitted that Randy Shockett was talking to Nick Chiappetta, Dinesh's lawyer back then. But then they got away from that. He hadn't mentioned it ever after that. You know, because I think he realized
because you pointed it out.
The audiences will never marry each other. Dinesh's audiences and McGinley's audiences are totally different than Jeremy Hales' audience. You know, and so it's like they're too far apart. It's a bridge too far for them to get anything. So that's a big issue.
Right.
Well, plus the fact you pointed it out was.
No, but now they're going back to each other. Now they're going back to each other.
Ugh.
They're doing each other's content. They're mentioning Bullyville. Bullyville is like the alter ego of Dinesh. They're partners basically. So it's
but Jeremy's claiming to be Christian, and Dinesh, well, that'll never get along.
Right.
No, he's not. What he is he's a total wokester. One of these wokesters. He's a woke type.
All right, so you'll be back on here on Thursday, right?
I think we do Thursday. That should be fun.
Yeah. And then I really want to get you on Sunday Splendid. I think it'll be hilarious, but yeah, I know you're busy.
I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do.
And Michael Volpe is going to be on here Saturday night.
Michael Volpe is a swinging cat. You know
that. So he's going to come on Saturday night and talk about a few things. So that should be interesting. We're going to do our giveaway. Oh, Stacy's here. Hold on. Hey, Stacy.
Oh, there she is.
There she is.
Hey, how's it going, everyone?
Nice of you to come in, but when I'm going to bed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all
I
right,
have to get
sweet.
some stuff done here and supper and store and all that. So,
You're good.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Right? But at least I got to say hi before you guys took off.
That's true.
Hi, Richard.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Hi,
You
Tammy.
missed a whole bunch of us talking about my dad's case. My dad's case.
Oh, wow.
His papers are just so amazing. He's such an amazing guy, my dad.
Okay. I'm definitely going to have to go back and rewatch most of that then.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
It was really good.
It's really good. I honestly think that if Bolitho reads that and keeps his case going, I would be completely.
Oh, but you have to understand that in the article I just put out a few minutes ago, Bolitho isn't the district judge. The judge that may very well have to look at this stuff, the one may very well have to look at the motions, and everything else. What happened?
No, nothing.
Oh, the judge that may have to look at everything is a different judge, and he's an Article 3 judge that was appointed by Bill Clinton, so he's an old guy at this point. And his name is Judge Robert L. Hinkle. That's the United States judge. That's the district judge on the case. And there's a picture of him in the article I just put out. But Hinkle is the one that needs to know what's going on. So the article I just put out, the first one where I included his name in this stuff. And so
is that the link? That's the link that you put in the chat.
And I'll give you the link to Substack too.
Mindy, it's crazy. I'm going to tell you that. It gave me the goosebumps.
I'm just going to say a blanket hello to everyone in chat.
I just finished it tonight.
But that's how you get these judges looking at what you do. You start putting their names in the paper. Judges, they can't do their own press. One of the things about being a judge, you don't get involved in politics or press or anything else.
Right.
So, once they get the name of the paper, they're like little washwomen. They just want to figure it out. So we get Hinkle on the radar, and we get Hinkle to realize that Jeremy's like this whole case is like a nothing burger, and he's just wasting everybody's time. So
it really is.
So it is what it is. So that's it. 1 o'clock. Let me go. I got to get at least 2 hours of sleep tonight.
I got to get to bed too.
All right, Richard. Thanks for coming on.
All right, guys. You take care.
Good night,
Right.
Richard.
Richard.
God
bless.
I'll go and rewatch. Good night, Robbie.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
That was awesome. I love when he comes on and he explains, what's
Richard's
happening.
great. Richard's great. He gets right down into it. He'll dumb it down. You guys, there's a TV show on Netflix out now. It's the Ed Gein story. It's called Monsters. It is, I'm warning you right now. It is demented. It is so sick. It's in the mind of Ed Gein, and it's very disturbing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Me and my
I
husband
love
are going to start watching it.
I love horrors, but this one just, all the horror shows you guys have watched are based on monsters.
And the guy that plays is Jax from Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
and it's just unbelievable. It is disturbing.
Huh.
And you're like, how can a person like this exist?
Oh my
And
gosh, look at all our members.
it's really gross.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah, he influenced so many serial killers,
Oh wow.
and it's sick how these people think. And Ted
I want to
Bundy.
thank all our members real quickly because I didn't see a lot of the super chats and stuff. But thank you. We got new members. We have members that are letting us know that even though I was shut down, their membership's still renewed. So that's good to know. Thank you all so
Exactly.
much. Starbucks, thank you. Lori. Oh my gosh, Lori J. Thank you. Shellbell, Kevin J's, Little Bit. Dysfunction Mind, Starbucks again, Folly Suscums. Thank you all so much. And also over here on Ko-fi, we have, let me take a look, see.
I know Mo did one and Strictly did one.
Yes, Mo, thank you. And Strictly, thank you so much, guys. You guys are awesome. What? Oh my
All
God.
right.
Strictly. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. And
Strictly,
Mo, hold on.
my wife works for the sheriff's department, and she's the head of records, so she sees all kinds of stuff she can't talk to me about.
Magic. Thank you, Mo. Sorry, go ahead.
Jennifer W. She is creeped out by it. I'm freaking out, and she's like, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. I see this in real life. And I'm like, oh God.
Are you trying to scare us? Freak us out? What?
Dude,
It's
listen,
based on a
Lisa.
true story.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's Ed Gein.
And it's called what? Monsters?
It's called
on
Monsters. It's Ed Gein. He was, they got Psycho from they made the movie Psycho from him. They made Texas Chainsaw from him. They made Silence of the Lambs from him. They made Ted Bundy idolized him.
The Bates Motel, isn't that something?
Yeah, that's Psycho.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
And it's
So what was it all like his different killings and how he did it? They all came characters, or
he was only ever busted for 2 killings. And he did a lot more, and he dug up bodies from the graveyard, and it's
I've
just
heard about some of those cases, but yeah. Wow.
it's just totally
It's from the 30s into the 40s, like 34
No,
to
40s and 50s.
Yep. Okay. I was right. You're right. It was a 10-year thing. I think.
It's 40s and 50s.
Yeah.
Christine said she did a report on him. The entire family wasn't right, but Ed was the worst.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, the brother was fine. It was the mother and him.
And that's where they got the Psycho from?
That's where they got Psycho from. That's where they got Texas Chainsaw Massacre from. That's where they got. Actually, they got the idea for Freddy Krueger from him.
Hannah.
They
He
got
used
the.
skin as lampshades and also used a skull as bowls.
Oh yeah,
What?
Wow.
Dahmer idolized him.
So did he kill his mother then?
No, his mother died.
Oh.
But
Oh, dude.
it's oh God, Mindy. Yeah, you got.
Jason, thank you for making me not want to watch it.
Well, the thing is, like, I mean, stuff like that isn't for everyone, right?
Yeah.
It really isn't, and I'm not squeamish type, but that one, oh,
That's strictly.
He made a belt out of nipples? Oh my god. What?
Wow.
he made lampshades out of human skin. He made seats
Yeah,
out
I've
of
heard
human skin. He
Wow,
was
Hannah.
he was demented. That was probably
You want us
one
to
of,
watch this? Why?
it,
Yeah.
it was probably one of the most evil people that have ever walked this earth.
Yeah. I'm not gonna watch it. I love
Mo.
scary stuff, but not
Yeah,
Yeah.
the chairs, everything.
Yeah.
Morgan
life
Graham,
craziness.
I don't blame you.
Hey, Kalani.
I'm telling you right now, if you love horror movies, don't watch this because it's
Yeah.
not. This is real.
Yeah.
I actually enjoy true horror.
This
You
is
Not that I.
This is true horror, isn't it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, just trying to understand the mindset and the story and the
Listen,
like what
listen.
would make someone do something like that.
Stacy. All the true horror you've ever watched stems from this.
So then I really need to watch it.
This is the true horrors you've watched times 10.
You're gonna make me go download Netflix, aren't you? Dang.
He just keeps saying, "Don't watch it, don't watch it."
Squirrel.
Whenever I'm gonna do the opposite.
Listen, this is so bad. I cannot watch it at night.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
I swear to God.
I do
cannot
need a
watch
good girls movie for this weekend.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's a true story, then that is
Yeah.
pretty
You know,
scary.
you watch Freddy Krueger, you watch Michael Myers, you watch all this, and you're like, okay, that's bullshit. It's fake, or whatever. You know, and then you
Embellished
watch
or whatever,
this,
yeah.
and you're like, holy shit.
Well, you're telling us it's real now.
It is. And that's why I can't watch it at night. And do not watch it.
Yeah, if you have any triggers or anything like that, guys, that's probably not a good idea, probably.
Yeah.
Bobby Sterling. It's not one of those jump out and scare you. It's just like, oh my God, this is so disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch that.
You literally watch it and you go, what the fuck? How can someone be this evil and not even realize
that they're doing wrong?
Yeah.
It's amazing. Every day it happens. So.
Yeah. And every serial killer you've seen is based on this guy. They all idolized him.
That's scary.
It is scary.
I just don't know why people would find it such a thrill. There's better people you can, idolize.
Yeah. And this guy's from the 40s and 50s. And you're like, what the hell? And you've got modern day serial killers that idolize this guy.
H. Holmes was probably worse. He literally invented a murder hotel, a killing factory for humans. Oh my goodness.
H. Holmes wasn't worse. Watch Monsters and tell me how bad.
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark. Change the subject. I think you're getting to some of the people's. Let's talk about some things.
Yeah, we really do have to do that strictly. We need mental institutions.
Where's Todd?
He's here. I think he was.
You're gonna give everybody nightmares, Robbie. Does anybody know about unicorn jizz?
Hello, Jennifer W.
Unicorn jizz.
Just kidding.
Yeah. And he was in Florida too.
I just love when he takes his two pointer fingers and points it to the air. Like, yeah. Unicorn jizz. They have no clue.
The thing that creeps me out about it is I grew up with Dahmer down the street from me.
Oh my God. Squirrel.
And that
didn't kill that.
No, that's what creeps me out about it is because I grew up with a serial killer right down the street. And that, my mom was a manager at a bank, First National Bank, and my mom was like, he seemed like the nicest kid. He was very polite and very, and no one ever thought that of him in Bath, Ohio.
Good night, Sally.
Literally, he was about 2 miles from me, 2 to 3 miles.
Oregon grandma.
Welcome back, Max.
And I thought he was sick. And to watch the Ed Gein story, oh my God.
Well, I'm sure there's the documentary out there about the Pickington murders as well, up in Canada.
Yeah.
Here. And it was on the pig farm.
That.
And he was doing that since the 70s.
Yeah, I saw that one.
That was creepy.
Green River Killer, just all of them. You're like, it's insane.
Guys, get your hashtags in.
You sit there and wonder, how does one think of this?
Good night, Bearded.
Good night, Bearded.
Noel. It's all right, Jennifer W.
Jennifer W. I don't say it as good as Lisa.
Jennifer W.
Jennifer W. Oh man.
I'm off to see that Sweden is all about via the Swedish fish. All right. Have a good day. Have a good day, Kyle. Be safe.
Kyle.
I gotta find out if we can do like specific giveaways. Not giveaways, like membership giveaways. You know?
I don't think you can.
It doesn't seem like we can.
Kyle, have a good sleep. Safe travels.
I want to do like a membership only live
Mm-hmm.
and like do like a high tier membership so that the trolls won't come and get in. But I don't want to suggest if we can like get all the peeps that we know are regulars and get them in there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Without them having to pay and just make the
like
trolls
pick and
pay.
choose who we wanted to gift our memberships to, because that would be a game changer, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to bed. I have to go watch a couple episodes of Big Bang
Uh,
just so I can get my brain straight.
uh-huh. All right. Have a good night, Robbie.
Y'all
You sure you're
have a
not gonna
great
watch
night.
Monsters?
God bless. What?
We could do a watch party with monsters.
Oh
No.
God, no.
Nope. Nope.
I've got one episode left, and I'm not watching it for probably till next week during the day sometime.
Oh, okay.
It's just too freaky.
It's too freaky. So it's actually a series then.
Yeah, it's 8 parts,
8 parts. Okay, cool.
and
Guess it's worth the $7.
Hi, Babsy.
yeah. Thanks, Mindy, for bringing that up. I didn't even think about it till you brought it up.
Thank you, Mindy. Just saying.
Oh my God. Oh,
Hey, Kalani.
I have to go watch at least like 2 episodes of Big Bang.
Monica, I gotta go wash my leg here. Shut up.
Yes, strictly yes.
Nice.
I never got into Big Bang Theory.
Oh, I love Big Bang Theory.
Freaking hilarious.
It's mindless and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
It is fun. And it's about a bunch
Nice,
of these.
Monty.
The subtle little things in it are incredible.
I'm not too fond of what's her name? Mayim Bialik.
Why?
I never was. I don't know why.
No, it's a brand new. Kalina, it's a brand new series.
Ed, I sucked at a few of those mini games. That's why they have a skip button. So you can skip it and not stress yourself out over it. Few people were probably yelling at the screen at me last night.
But yeah, Big Bang I love because it's mindless and it makes you you got to think to catch all the innuendos.
Penny.
Okay, Strictly.
Penny.
So if you have to think, how is it mindless?
It's mindless. It's the jokes you have to think about.
Soft kitty, warm kitty, little body.
Purr,
Sleepy kitty. Purr, purr,
purr, purr. Oh God, it's great. It's great.
I never got into that.
Uh-oh.
What? What I miss? Are we still being aired live broadcasting?
No.
I don't think so. They
I
got
think we
bored.
saw-
All you got to do is play one of your songs that's copywritten, and boom, bang, bada bing, bada boom, bada bang, it's gone.
Well, I was in the middle of whatchamacallit, reading through that stuff, so it was hard for me to just stop. But I did report it.
Play one of your songs on here. Go right now. Go to one of your copywritten songs.
Too late. He's not even playing right now. And it'll just get her in trouble. We don't want that. I don't, unless they're like reporting on their but he's not airing it anymore that I can see, anyways.
Different monsters, Carolina.
Are you sure?
I think so. It didn't come out in 2022.
I don't know. I know it's all the rage right now. Everybody on my Facebook feed is saying, "Oh my God, I just started watching this monster."
Yeah, everybody's talking about it on Facebook, on Instagram, on everything.
Yeah. Good night, Jenny.
Good night, Jenny.
The first season did. Yeah, it's all out now. Oh.
No.
What's up? I appreciate the support more than you know.
I'm not going to watch it.
Nikki, sorry. Good night, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow night on our live.
5:30 get swamped.
5:30 get swamped.
You guys have a incredible night. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's not the same. It's not. This is a series called Monsters with Ed Gein. Sweet dreams, everybody. I love you all. God bless. Prayers to each and every one of you, whether you need them or not. And
good night, Robbie.
just be kind to one another. It's easier to be nice than it is to attack and hate people.
Yeah.
Just remember that.
Here, brother.
Be true.
So true, Robbie.
It's just,
Here, brother.
The world is a sick place, and all we can do is try to make it a little bit better.
Yeah.
All the hate and everything isn't needed.
Yeah. If you don't agree with someone, just move along, go somewhere else.
Right, Tina?
You know. All right. Love y'all.
All right. Good night, Robbie.
Good night, Robbie.
Love you too.
Good night. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Have a good sleep.
Bye.
Enjoy your Big Bang Theory.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
I will. Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Ciao for now.
Wow. So really, Tammy, I just saw your message in there. And guess what? That's not even my picture. That's somebody else's. So they're going to go and report that.
Yeah.
They outright own that picture. It's theirs.
What's this?
Yeah. What I put in private chat.
That's not my picture at all. And trust that because of who she started shit with, they'll enjoy reporting that. Wow. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces when you're it's the shittiest that make it complicated. Yeah. Everybody get your hashtags in. How many we got? We got 74.
Hey, Kimberly.
How many are watching?
Strat Lover, Hannah.
How many are watching? 336. Women seem wicked.
Hey, Strat Lava. Evil
Strat
Jeff.
lover. What happened?
Evil Jeff in the house.
Evil Jeff in the house.
Evil Jeff in the house.
Hello, Jeff.
That
What's up,
sounded
Kim Jeff? What?
that sounded seductive.
Did it? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Where's story? Whoops.
She probably seeping.
You know what's funny? She was supposed to come on Saturday, I think, because she had said we're going to do Saturdays. We're just going to try Saturdays. But she didn't do her live. She went out doing something with her grandchild. And I forgot it was even Saturday. So I forgot to even send her the link. Like I went by and I'm like, wait a minute, wasn't Tori supposed to come on last night? Totally spaced it. Yeah. But so I didn't say nothing. She didn't say anything either. We were just going about, I totally forgot what day it was. So I'll be sure to make sure Tori's got the link on Saturday. And also Mike Volpe will be here on Saturday too. There's one thing he wants to talk about, and then a couple of other things. So we'll just have a chit chat. But
Hey, Tommy.
yeah. So, this live chat still on the hater group? Are you serious?
It's still there, yeah. And of course,
Are they showing the chat or are they showing the main screen or the whole thing?
they are showing the chat portion, your voices, and his chat.
Where is it? An ecosystem?
Yeah.
Okay. Got that.
Just a couple below where someone's showing a big taser, like a cattle prod.
Yeah, no, I got that. I reported it. Oh, it's there, but it's not live.
Yeah, it's still there, though, and it's still viewable.
Okay.
Yes, Nikki? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it'll be handled. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I just think that the more and more they post over there about my channel, the more shit they're going to be in. So, it's all being documented. So we're getting. But I'll tell you what, you're not going to see me stream one of their channels on here. Hell no.
Ew.
Yeah. Like, what for? They're not telling truth. They're lying and speculating, and they can't even come up with something to talk about. They have to talk about me. Like, I'm pretty, shocked that, all right, so this Georgie character, right, has to, compare herself to me. First of all, I'm 20 years older than her. Okay? Mm-hmm. Been there. I don't want to say done that because I didn't do the crap she does. You know what I mean? But I've been her age. And why she's comparing herself to me when I have way more life experience than her is just hilarious. But okay. But what I find amusing about her now is she posted, this thing, I'm going through something, please say prayers for me, whatever. Okay, I understand. You got something going on. And believe it or not, Georgie, I did pray for you. I absolutely did. Why? Because I saw your post.
We did last night, too.
So I did pray for you. Okay? So, but then the next day, I see another post, the same thing, a little more information. I said, it's kind of, it doesn't really matter what your situation is. If you're asking for prayers and you need them, so be it. Right? But I had to look and say to myself, wow, it's kind of interesting. I mentioned this last night, I think, on Stacy's, but I think it's kind of interesting how you have someone on a channel daily, and she is inciting hate upon a family, and causing issues, lying, speculating about a family, trying to have a child removed from their home when you've never been there, you know nothing of what you're talking about. You're just listening to other people. Meanwhile, you're asking for prayers because you yourself are going through a separation and your family is somewhat splitting up, I guess. Separation means splitting, right? So you're ruining the lives and trying to split up a family and cause problems for a family over here. Meanwhile, you're not taking care of your own shit. Could that be your problem? Maybe your man wants you to take care of your own shit and you're just not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I find it a little ironic and, look, karma rears its end in ugly ways. Okay? But maybe you should be paying attention to your own shit and your own home and your own life and your own marriage and your own, relationship rather than trying to destroy others. Because as you see by what you're saying, we all know you're trying to destroy lives over here, and now something's going on and it's going to destroy your relationship. I mean, because that's what you're putting out there. I don't know what's next. Is there a gift coming on this? Because this sounds like a big grifting thing, too. By the way,
OG grandma.
So, I'm just saying, you want to put your shit out there, then expect people to say stuff. So I just thought it was weird. I'm sorry. But it was very weird. But it is what it is.
It's like they like to speculate about when they heard that. It's like they like to speculate about when they heard my hubby in the background. Mind your business.
Right.
I take care of my shit.
Yeah, well, she's putting it out there, Not to mention, it's his birthday, and she puts a picture of her showing her cleavage and up as close as she could possibly freaking be to a camera, and you see her husband behind her, or boyfriend, whoever it is to her, behind her with his eyes rolled.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's quite obvious.
Does it suck she's going through something? Yeah, it does. But like you said, she needs to look into her own relationships before she goes out and judges others.
Yeah,
or tries to destroy others.
Karma rears its end 3 times, threefold. Miyagi talking about the memorial. She has Bigfoot from your live on there, Lisa. She's saying 4,000 for it. Oh, well, then that's the moron you get, Miyagi's a moron. A big one. Yep, that's it.
I understand that that's
$4,000.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, Miyagi. You got it, you dumbass. That's
$4,000 Bigfoot.
Yep.
Ridiculous, these people.
Sure ain't no pit bull, I'll tell you that.
She's still working on that green card, probably.
You're right. This other one's probably planning to move to 29 Palms or something.
It just
good God, boy, would not be a bit. I'll tell you what a match they would make. Seriously. Yes, karma can be a bitch.
What'd you say, Stacey?
I'm going to say it just irritates me because 95% of the time, 100% of the time, they're not brought up until they've brought us up.
Right.
We don't go out to maliciously slander them, call them names, make stupid videos on them, or try to chastise them on how they're running their shows or anything like this. So why do it to us? Just because you don't like what we're saying? Well, don't watch them.
Yep.
Turn it off.
Here.
Gross.
Mind your business. What's Georgie saying? Don't start shit and there won't be no shit? Well, stop starting shit.
No, I don't watch her enough to know that.
React
to. Ew. That's nastiness.
Stacey, sermon in session, as they like to say.
Well, his blow-up doll's missing, so maybe there's room for her over in California.
True.
Right, Strat?
Maybe
You
they
might
can.
be surprised when he gets.
I don't know.
when
Will
she
there be
gets
enough
there,
room for her 5 kids too?
It's just 5 kids.
Oh, I'm assuming 5. She said there's 6 of them on a $300 food stamp the other day. So
What?
Wow.
yeah. I wonder if the government knows she makes money on YouTube. No one call, no one's inciting, none of that. It's just an inquiry question. I don't really fucking care because I'm not in her life.
Well, you know what
Wants to
is
say that shit about
deceiving?
other people all the time. Well, inquiring minds want to know, Georgie. But you don't have to tell us. It's your life. You do you.
What's kind of deceiving is if she's just showing the face the way she goes on lives and just like literally, she's that close into the camera because she doesn't want everybody to see what she looks like with her full body, right? So, I mean, why is that? Well, if you've seen other pictures, you'll see. So if she's going out to California and meeting people, she should be showing that before she gets there. Otherwise, she might end up pretty disappointed.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
You might be finding a new blow up doll.
I'm seriously not trying to be mean, guys. It just,
Yes.
go through all this stuff. We don't say a damn word about any of them. Even on my live last night, nothing was about them. Yeah, did we touch on topics here and there? Yes. It wasn't anything in particular, though, right? And then all of a sudden, we're just trying to have a good time. And you get these freaking ecosystem
Oh, yeah, they just showed up, yeah.
people popping in, trying to fucking make themselves relevant. Trying to steal the show, trying to get us to derail. Well, I kind of derailed a little bit, but then we wound it back and we got on track on what we were doing. But, why?
Yeah, nothing better to do.
If you don't like what I'm doing, don't watch me. I'm never going to meet you. I'm not in your life. You're not
That's
in my
exactly what they're
realm of
asking
YouTube family.
the other day, the same exact thing.
You know,
If YouTube, they know what you get paid by YouTube. They don't know what I get paid by YouTube.
oh, that doesn't shock me, Tammy.
And I'm not on food stamps.
I've never been
So-
on government assistance.
For those people who
And
are,
I'm
that's
not
fine.
knocking
I'm
anyone
not
that is,
claiming
don't
to
get
be
us
on
wrong.
them and then making money. You know what I mean? Like, first off, if you are on them, you're also allowed to make a certain amount of money.
Right, and
You
that's
can
right.
have a job and still get food stamps.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. But I'm not on food stamps. And as far as they don't know how much money I'm making on YouTube. They can estimate,
Right.
but where they're getting where are they getting their ideas from? Because is Coop making money?
Yeah, of
Is
course
she
not.
making money? I don't
course
think so. They might be making and splitting the super chats. I think it's a little messed up that their giveaways that they do only go to the people who super chat. That's messed up. That's actually against gaming laws. Because
Oh,
that's
is it?
considered gaming. Yeah, that's considered gaming. It's like a lottery.
Right.
It's like you're paying to get onto that wheel.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like here, we're doing a goal. I'll do a giveaway, and anybody can get it, not just the people who put the super chats.
Exactly, because technically, everyone here is supporting in one way or another.
Yeah,
It's not just
absolutely.
monetary. They
Yeah.
support by showing up. They support by liking, commenting, sharing it out. Coming back all the time. So everyone can get a little bit of fun that way. It's
Can
not
you
all
be on
about
food
just
stamps
the
if
money.
you aren't a citizen or have a green card? I don't know. That turns into political topics.
Yeah,
I don't know. I have no idea what they're doing now because we got lots of immigrants here. Whether they're legal or not, I don't know what illegals are getting. So, Chris is saying no patio at all requires a valid ID. Okay, well there you go. But haven't they been given certain things though, crossing that border? See, I don't even know.
See, I know
So,
up here they're put up in a hotel and they're given a monthly check, and
yeah,
some
I
of
don't
them
know.
get to most of them still get to stay. Some get to work towards getting their green card and can work towards a working visa,
Right.
and others I'm not sure. Like we have a lot that are not fully cleared, and that's from all over the world, not just one country. So,
Yeah, I'd have to.
the
I've
vetting
heard things
system
over
has
the
been
past few
very
years
lax.
about that,
The
and
vetting
I
system
am
has
not.
been very lax on all countries, so it's crazy.
Yeah, I haven't done any research on it. I've just heard things here and there, so I can't even comment on it.
Just watching, like I've read articles, but I watch the news as well. Not as much
Yeah.
as I used
Oh,
to.
thank you, Nan.
I am kind of doing. Hey,
Me
non.
too. Just a forewarning. I have no idea how long. Apparently, there's another wave coming, so we'll see.
Well, seeing all the hate in their group, you know,
Yeah.
we don't show. You're going through documents. You're responding to what people are doing.
Hmm.
I just don't get them. I guess I'm just not a bully mentality. I guess like
No.
why they have no right to share our stuff in Facebook or anywhere else.
Yeah,
It's in
I
the
mean, they
toilet.
come at me thinking I'm a bully. I'm like, you better go back to the beginning and find out if I'm real. Here's the deal: I can handle bullies, and I can dish it right back at them.
Yeah.
But I'm going to dish it back at them with the truth and reality. You know,
Like they're
but I'm
showing.
not going to sit here and listen to some little twit. Act like she's this little beauty queen or something when she's
Hey, Diana.
clearly not. And I don't know. She should, rather than trying to go after somebody else's family and hurting and destroying their life, she should be paying attention to her own life. And she proved that by her own posts. So, if she thinks the grass is greener on the other side and she's walking away from something, this is none of my business. Completely,
Right.
openly, I'm telling you straight
Right,
up.
Mindy.
None of my business. But I've seen people do this, and they think, oh, you're all flirty with one person, whatever, and you think the grass is greener on the other side, and you're turning around and walking away from a family that you have rather than trying to fix that.
Right.
That's some crazy shit because you're gonna get slapped in the face, And if
Not literally, but
no, not literally. I'm saying it's gonna smack you, in
yeah,
your ass,
life
whatever.
will definitely show you some realities.
Yeah, yeah. And the thing is like when children are involved, you don't just up and pull that shit and just walk away. Especially for something else that is clearly not there in its own head. Okay, I mean, like, whatever. Enjoy.
Well, something. Then they just prove it by every single post that they put into this group.
Yeah.
Like.
Anyway, but there are people that are like that. I've seen it happen.
One
And
by
it's
the
like, when
hateful
you have
comments,
children,
two
you
by the
really should be paying
derogatory
attention.
names,
Yeah.
3 by following our pages just to try and think they're going to get dirt or comment on every little thing and then mock it and bully it.
Yeah.
4 by coming into our streams and spewing their hatefulness all the time. We don't go into their streams. We don't talk into their streams. Do
Nope.
we watch? Yes, many people watch. And that's fine. But don't go spewing your hate in other people's streams, whether it be this side or that side. It's just not right.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Well, that Mr. Coop dude actually thinks that the Poop Coop guy, he actually thinks that I watch his stream, and I'm sorry, I don't watch your stream. I don't watch him live.
No.
If there's something that's said or whatever, I'll get a link. And a lot of you guys in the chat know, like, because some of you guys email me links. That's what happens. And when I get something that somebody tells me, I go and I check it out to see what it is. And that's when I'll catch something. And it's usually the good stuff because nobody links me to something that's like, that doesn't mean anything.
Right. Like, I just want to use this as an example. This is one of the things posted, and yeah, I'll give them their 2 minutes of fame here, Lisa, okay?
Uh-huh.
And because this was from my live last night. And this is a David Harner that posted here last night saying, who has a more gay voice, Ed Warrior or Raw Dog?
A more gay voice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, now how hateful
What he
and
should have done
derogatory
was
is that? Right?
Yeah, but what he should have done with asking that question is put his own voice out there with the question and said, who has a more gay voice? Me, Raw Dog, or Ed?
Now, there are some okay comments, so I'm just going to continue with this. And it said, one guy says, who cares? Another one says, what's a gay voice? My son is gay. But you wouldn't know by listening to him. And then, of course, this David Harner is all giving little violins to the comment. So it just shows their ignorance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
says, I don't think Dave meant it as an attack on gay community. So this Anya Waterman is going to bat for him. Dave is just trolling the Fleabag crew. Well, trolling, derogatory names, and calling people out of what they really are, just based on how they sound, just shows how ignorant, rude, and bullyish they are. And this other one says, Ed Princess sounds sweet, like a pumpkin. So someone likes Ed's voice. I like Ed's voice. I like everyone's voice. But I just wanted to point that out, just to show the derogatory, and that's mild, There's been a lot worse than this. It's ridiculous. And has anyone, yes, or one or two in the chat, has anyone ever seen anyone from Lisa's chat, my chat, Robbie's chat, Tori's chat, any one of our chats, go over there and say hurtful, hateful, mean things?
Nope.
Because I personally haven't. And I would hope that our crews don't. But something, it just shows their ignorance, right?
Right.
Nope.
And are we not supposed to respond to it? Like, normally, no, we wouldn't want to give them the attention.
You know what's funny? You got Georgie Porgy over there thinking like what they did tonight is not a copyright. Is she an idiot?
Right?
What?
Exactly. She obviously
is a copyright.
It is a copyright. It is copyrighted material.
She's such, man, she comes from like backwards of freaking, like, where did she get her education from? Oh my goodness. And so I thanked someone for some something he sent, a sticker or whatever it was, and it turns out it's Mike Arthur.
For real?
Yep.
I was wondering who that was.
He sent a super sticker.
Yep.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Folly Suscams.
Oh, is that why he was probably? Because I heard him saying, "Okay, guys, watch chat. Watch chat really quick, guys. Oh, look, they're talking about us, guys. Oh, they're talking about us. Ooh." Getting all excited. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck are you on?
Mike Arthur Jizz. He's ready to rock it off. Yeah,
they just totally wrecked the song. It was just supposed to be a fun spoof song. It wasn't meant to make sense. Like, fuck. We wrecked it.
That's hilarious.
And it was one of my first songs, really. Like, my first few songs. Learning these programs. So, like, shut up. Have fun with it. Whatever. I'll make a better one. Now I know a little more what I'm doing.
Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. What's this now?
But like, I mean, even they break their own rules of group rules and TOS services in this group. There's not supposed to be any hate or hidden names or anything like this. Like, are you kidding me? Respect everyone. Yeah, well, no one in here is respecting anyone.
Nikki. Maybe he finished playing with this little thing, or it fell off from overuse.
Got stuck
I have
in
no
the
idea
ball.
what you're talking about.
I was just playing with my little thing.
I just found out what Snatch means.
I was just playing with my little thing.
I just found out what Snatch means.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, there's unicorn pics, and they have absolutely no idea what unicorn jizz is. I did ask Squid if she justified a cost call because a CPS call because her child was in another room crying for her. But in my defense, she was attacking Michelle's mothering, and I was high. And I was high. Well, she shouldn't be attacking someone's mothering while she's got a screaming kid in the background.
Right?
Yeah.
You know? I mean, it's kind of, maybe she didn't realize it, but scammers don't win us a chicken shit cow. Oh my God, I know. One of the comments about me like being banned for another 30 days, like they're sitting there commenting on it. I'm like, that guy's in it. You're all idiots to believe that crap. You know, I clearly had a lot of people figured it out. I know people had questions, but they're sitting there saying, Jeremy got her again. I'm like, Jeremy didn't get me at all. Totally didn't get me. You know, I'm sorry, but he didn't get me.
Not yet.
You know, and they just ran with it. And I'm sitting there just laughing because I was getting screenshots left and right. I'm like, oh my God, look how they just spun this. And all I did was
Diana said I promised to take a pic of my jizz and put it on my channel for What Was I Thinking. Diana's going to take a picture of her unicorn jizz and post it.
Cool. Thank you, Diana.
Yeah, I really don't think that people should be talking about their children on lives and stuff, you know, because you're opening yourself up to being judged or criticized when you do. Because you're going to sit there, you know, first of all, you shouldn't be doing it at all, but you're judging and you're criticizing other people while you have your screaming kids near you, you know, in one way or the other. Like, you can't talk about somebody else's kid, and then when someone questions your child being on a live with you, go, what? Like, that's just, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong for doing that. It's not okay for you, but not for somebody else, you know? But if you're going to sit there and judge other people and then have this stuff go on while you're live and they can see it for themselves, you're going to be judged. When you're going to attack other people, then all of a sudden post your misgivings or your failures or your I'm going through some things, and you expect no response like that. It's like, really? You know? Gina just violated your copyright song, Stacey?
You've been violated by Gina.
Good Lord.
Well, so did Megan on Rumble.
Well, you can report that. See, that's why they do it. They go over there to purposely post things because YouTube will shut it down quicker than Rumble will.
Yep.
And that's why Megan
Like
thinks
they
that they're
showed
going
my
to
actual
get away with it. She's not.
They showed my
Megan's going to
actual-
find herself in about 7 lawsuits. So her worrying about, you know, filing a lawsuit or being involved in a lawsuit because she has 2 kids in college was really foolish of her to say, because somehow they convince her to go against Leslie. And meanwhile, Leslie's got all this defamation shit against her. And I'm like, well, that's stupid right there. But she's got about 6 or 7 other cases coming at her. That has nothing to do with Leslie. Megan's an idiot.
Yeah.
Her thinking she can go over to Rumble and get away with it is not going to work for her. At all. So, her big mouth is going to cost her.
Stacy, you see what Ed said?
Copyright strike Gina's post, Stacy. So that's why you earlier, Jennifer. Oh, Jennifer. Yeah, they really should be paying attention to what they're saying. Like, I give my opinions on here, and
Well, you know, they're
that's
just going to start grabbing more because now they figured Bet Nation did it, so they can do it.
they can do it. That's right. Follow Bet Nation. See, Vet Nation is asking for a lawsuit. He actually wants you to copyright strike him so he can turn around and sue you for it. Okay? Now, he copyright struck me, right? And I won the copyright strike. He wants to be able, if you sue Vet Nation, he wants to be able to counterclaim against you. Okay, so we already know what he's, trying to do and trying to get to happen. But all we're doing is piling up the evidence, and we're just going to slam dunk him.
Slam dunk.
It's that simple. And he just gives out evidence left and right. So, trust me, these people aren't getting away with that. One thing at a time. But let them keep, flapping their gums and saying all the stuff that they're doing, because what they're doing is defamation. It's not like a freedom of speech. It's not opinion. They may maybe throwing their opinions in there, but they are still defaming. I can call somebody a fraud and a liar, and it's not defamation. It's an opinion. But what they're doing and the stuff they throw out there as fact, that's malicious defamation. They are maliciously doing what they're doing.
Well, exactly.
I come on here after everybody does their lives, after all the bullshit happens. I report the stuff for the day, and I debunk them daily. And
he is Lori J.
That's what we do. Investigative reporting. That's where we get our shit, and commentary and reaction. That's what this channel is. You can call it drama all you want. Unfortunately, it's the drama that we're covering. So,
well, it's them creating the drama and us reacting to it. Unfortunately,
exactly.
Get that rise out of us. And
thank you, Swan.
I was not going to give them that rise yesterday until they started actually physically coming into my chat.
Right.
And that's when I had
that's
an
right,
issue.
Kristen. I think he's a furry too, Kristen.
Who's that?
Max Lab.
Oh, well, I don't fucking.
He's that squirrel.
He's not all there.
He's freaky.
Just
that when
with a lot of people.
When I first started covering this and finding out, like, I found out who Bet Nation was, and
yeah, he was the squirrel on Bet Nation.
Yeah, he was the squirrel on Bet Nation, along with DJ Radis. Them talking all about how they were the first ones to send Jeremy all the screenshots of Michelle saying shit.
Gina just attacked
Max
Lisa.
was also the first one that said that you were selling fake shit and wasn't sending shit out. And they stopped and said, well, we're not going to get into business like that. That's not cool, right? Now look at them. Now they don't give a shit.
Yeah. Ed said Gina just attacked you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Who cares, you old hag?
You know where we're going to
they're old hags.
Their little attacks? They can be filed under G.
Oh, Lori J, I can't even imagine.
If they're that miserable in their lives to spend their freaking evenings attacking us while we're trying to just chill and have fun, you need something better to do in your life.
Or you actually rode with Max Love?
Yeah.
In a vehicle?
Half mil to grow.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. That must have been
She,
scary.
yeah, I think
Sorry.
she picked him up along the way or something like that, and then he got a ride home with somebody else.
I don't know. I just know they were saying even that those other groups were saying he's not all. He's a simpleton, kind of, right?
Well,
Just
okay,
wants to
so
be like,
I guess that when this
but
first
he's also
started,
told
right?
a lot of lies.
Someone, well, I wouldn't believe a word that guy said anyway. I mean, like, even if he had nothing to do with this and he was just telling me some story, I'd be looking at him with 10 heads. Like, what? But somebody sent me a link to his channel once, and the second I saw it, he was on camera, and I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, but I can't even watch this. He was very, very scary looking. And I mean, I don't even mean that
I don't know
as
what he looks like.
offense. He was very scary looking.
I don't think I care to. I'll never meet the guy.
So Gina reposted your live and the song about me.
Yeah,
What is their problem?
They need content.
Guys, you can go make your own songs about yourself if you
No,
need to. I mean, seriously,
their page is so dead until one of us come on,
Mm-hmm.
and then it
Are you
seems to
serious?
come on. Seriously, there's absolutely hardly any posts on there until one of us go live.
Well,
and then all of a sudden they
we
come up
screen
with all this
recorded
shit.
the whole "What the Hell's" group, right? And I mean, there's so many times that someone's like, "My God, you guys have absolutely no content until Two Leaves goes online."
Pretty much.
I started laughing. I'm like, "Oh, check that out." He's like, "There's no content from you guys unless she's live." And Jeremy literally filed a lawsuit saying that group is an anti-Hales group, posting
None of us
shit about
put it in there unless it was in
I'm like,
defense.
really? Where's all the anti-Hale shit? Because if you ask me, it's anti-Tulees and anti-Dave and anti-Bruce, and you know what I mean? Like, I can't wait for the judges to see all Jeremy's lies.
Mocking and
All of
bullying and name calling. That's all it is. A bunch of schoolyard fucking bullshit.
Yep.
Like, grow up.
Yeah, that guy's just scary
Not
looking.
into
I wouldn't believe any kind of story he told me about anything. He just doesn't seem right.
Yeah, anti-ed. Yeah.
They're just your biggest fans, Lisa. Oh, stans. All right, let's do this. Get your hashtags in there, guys. 84. We are at 84 now. I'm going to draw in 2 minutes. It's 2:05.
That means
I was
2 hours.
trying to get it done earlier, by the way, just so you know. I really was. There it is. There we go. Two leaves. I only chose that because we're back on YouTube, by the way. I figured, it's Two Leaves tonight.
I love it.
So you're not part of the cool kids like us. There you go. We are the cool kids.
Maybe that's the problem. Maybe they just weren't hugged enough. I don't know.
Oh. Ed needs to stop repeating what they say. They will eventually drop him as a topic. Yeah.
Unicorn
That's right. Unicorn jizz. That's hilarious. I thought it was so funny. When Jeremy mentioned that Sunday night, I was cracking up.
Yeah, he said unicorn jazz.
I was like, unicorn what? And then did these jazz hands. I'm like, oh my God.
Hey, Tug and Megan. Tug and Megan. It was not a typo. It was supposed to say unicorn jizz. Hello. I threw in a few keywords that I wanted in there, and I let AI take it over. It was one of my first songs. Sorry if you didn't like it.
Strictly says, I want to call out Christine Ramen Noodles, Debbie Vaughn, Debbie Farmer, Aunt Patty, and the rest of them for being complicit to Jeremy's behavior.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, Carpe.
Is jazz not the same thing? No, it is not.
Diana's going to post a picture of her unicorn jizz on her on her channel. So keep an eye out for it.
Unicorn jizz. I sent her unicorn jizz, didn't I?
Yeah, she's going to take a picture of it and post it because everybody wants to know what it is.
Butteryo got some too. How come I didn't get any?
How come I
It's
didn't
got to
get
be.
it?
There was only so much to go around, honestly.
Guess the unicorn ran out of his jizz. Damn. Poor unicorn.
A wiener wop, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. I'll eat some Kool-Aid
drinkers tonight.
I heard of unicorn spit. No, this is unicorn jizz. Unicorn jizz. All right, 86. We're at 86. Oh, so we be ready. Let me see. Oh, nope.
She's already,
You're already in there, hon. Yep. All right, I went 1 minute past. Are we ready? Here we go. I'm going to spin it. Get it in there. Quick. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Let's say, oh my gosh, Ray, Kathy, Bonita, Mo, Steffi, Patty, Charlene, Sandman, Todd, Gina, Evil Jeff, Anita, Kevin Jays.
Congratulations,
Kevin. Nice. Very nice. Congrats, Kev. Congratulations. What's today's day? Oh, that's right, man. We're in October. Do you know when the last time was that we did a giveaway? Oh my gosh.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. 10, 8, okay.
Oh, I got it. Is Jennifer W still here? Jennifer, I still got a message.
Jeez.
Because she won my giveaway last night. So
awesome.
Yeah,
I want to do a laser necklace for her.
All right, ladies. I'm going to the ladies' room. I'll be right back. You got this, right?
Got it.
Yeah,
all right, be right back.
I'll try and be nice.
Be right back.
I'm always nice. What am I saying?
I'm a puppet now.
Dang. When did you become a puppet?
I'm one of Lisa's puppets.
Yeah, okay.
I got a screenshot of it.
Yeah, I seen it there.
I'm Lisa's puppet.
Wow. Well, sorry for them, but Lisa doesn't control any of us, as you can tell.
No. Ed didn't see his name, so he says it's fixed.
We're here because Lisa Lee's a friend, and we help her read chat, and we stand behind her because
just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle.
She hasn't done anything wrong. She's tried to help people along the way all the time.
So. It is comfy, Strictly. Stacy.
Yes.
Sing the wiggle song.
Oh, just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle. I don't think that was a very good rendition. 1 second. I forgot to sing the wiggle song. I'm sorry. I give Lisa guff all the time. Yeah, we're just joking around, right? That's the whole point. We can joke around with each other. It shouldn't always be so damn serious, and we shouldn't have to feel like anything we say is going to be reposted or mocked or ridiculed. Yet you say anything towards them and like they lose their fucking shit. It's ridiculous. We're laughing at them. They want to say they're laughing at us. Well, no, we're laughing at them. Oh, okay. 1 more hour till goal ends. Well, we already did the draw, so. But feel free if you want to support Lisa Lee. Definitely. Because she could really use that little bit of support right now. I am so tired of all this.
Yeah.
I point at them when I laugh. There you go. What was I thinking? Right? They want to think that They're laughing at us. That's no. You're just showing your ignorance is what they're doing. And doing a poll on your own site, well, that's a little biased. Do a poll on a main page that you don't have control of. Then let me see what the results would be.
I can't find it, Todd. I don't remember who said it. I was looking. Sorry. Stacy, I sent you pics of what used to be jizz. It's all dried up.
Oh, dang. The jizz is dried, is it?
Oh, Miss Lori, you stayed up for the cannonball. Lisa's not here right now. When she comes
She'll
back,
do it
I'll
when
have-
she comes back. Yep.
Yep.
She's just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle.
There you go. Don't you need a black light to see that, Diana? Good night, Edie.
Good night, Edie. Have a good sleep.
Todd, somebody sent me a screenshot of it, but I can't find it right now. I got so many freaking messages tonight. Assholes.
Oh, yes.
Nonsense.
Was he in here already?
Yeah, he's here. He just said something.
Oh, hi, Nine Chins.
How late were you up at? I went to bed at 5. What time did you guys go till?
Just after 6.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm stuck. So I might have to play again.
Oh, thanks, Nikki. Bonehead. Oh, Nine Chins is yelling at you.
Yes, dear. Hi, how are you?
Mm-hmm.
Are you having a better day today?
Hey.
I sure hope so. I hate that your first day back wasn't a good one.
Nikki, you're a jerk. I think she just likes hearing my tone go off.
Oh, she missed. Hey, Stacy, I'll message you at some point tomorrow. Yeah, we'll chat tomorrow afternoon or something if you want to give it. And
who made the photo of Bigfoot?
I will give you a picture of what I'm thinking, okay, Jennifer?
That was a picture of the memorial site, Todd. Lisa had it on here earlier.
Oh my god, this is only 2 days worth and I'm already, oh my god, it's ridiculous. Okay, I'm stopping now.
Right, Strictly?
Oh yeah, there it is. So this Gina, this is the love cult song Nat made for her dear leader, our protector.
Well, good
And what she
morning.
did, she posted, because Tug posted it, and then she reposted it.
Mm. Oh my,
They're just mad. It's not about them. Yeah, we'll talk tomorrow afternoon. I want to laser a necklace for you, so you can either have a bar or you can have a bar with a heart. The bar with the heart is gold tone, and the other one's silver. So.
And they're cool.
You just got to tell me what you want put on it, whether you want your name or like some other signature or anything. You just got to let me know.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Miss Lori stayed up to watch the cannonball and you didn't play it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, 1 minute. Where is it? Oh. All right, hold on. Let me remove this one for now. I'm gonna upload the cannonball. Hold, please. Oh wait, I can remove this one too. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry,
wow.
I have because the cannonball I used to have playing from the browser. Now I'm just gonna add it to here. Hold on.
That's Gina from the hate group, Misty.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Wanting to know
She,
who Gina was.
yeah. What was I thinking? Said we were serenading you with the Wiggle song while you were gone.
Oh, were you? Let's see. I'm just gonna find out what folder I put it in. Hold please.
Hold place.
Hold please. Guys, if you have not seen the
Oh, that's right. Nikki.
the rock opera, you must go see it over on Rumble. All right, one second. Where is it? That's
She
all
just
Todd, right?
she discarded us. Yeah. She discarded us, Miss Lori.
Oh my God, where is it?
My God.
Sorry for my hiccups, guys.
Okay.
This is all.
You gotta be kidding me. Hold on.
Craziness.
Cannonball, where are you?
Hello.
I'm okay. I'm trying to think what I put it under.
Sandman says, "Hey Lisa, Rush is back."
Hey, Rush is back. Rush
Yeah,
mean the band Rush? Huh?
I think so.
Didn't they retire?
I don't know.
That's
Explain
weird without
yourself.
Neil Peart.
Explain yourself,
Maybe they
Sandman.
found a replacement?
You can't replace Neil Peart.
No, but there's many people, many bands.
No way. Are you serious?
He said new drummer.
No way.
Kim Chess says they're
Oh.
going to do a tour.
How do you do it? How do you do that? Well, I'm pretty sure Neil Peart wouldn't want them to not keep going forward. You know what I mean? But why should why should they have to stop? But I mean, it's out of respect. It's still not Neil Peart. A lot of people would go to see Rush to see Neil Peart.
Good night, Ray T. Good night, White Endo.
Yeah, it's just so weird to me. That's a pretty strong
Jeff
thing
Beck's the
happening.
drummer.
Who?
Jeff Beck.
Okay. Sandman's lying. You talk about Up in Heaven or something? Jeff Beck?
That's what he said.
Oh, Jeff Beck's drummer. Okay. Hold on. I can't find Cannonball. Hold on. Hold, please. Alex, Terry, Leslie, Shizzy.
Oh my goodness.
Where the hell did I put it? I don't know what I did with it.
Triggered by unicorn chiz. It's so.
Oh, you got it too. Okay, I sent it to you again. Sorry.
Oh no.
Poor Gina. She's clenching her pearls.
Is she?
Yeah, she says.
All right, I'm gonna have to search it. Hold on.
They call me Gina, right? Which is dumb. It's NAT, Northern of Our Treasures. Get it right.
Found it. Where are you?
She's all, Gina, Can you stop talking about unicorns, sexual pleasuring them, and jizzing, cum, dump a load?
Oh my
Jizz
gosh, what are
unicorn
you
sperm.
talking about? Getting all
Yeah.
kinds of press up in there.
Really, Kim? That's awesome. I hope you get pics with them.
Jennifer W said, Stacy, I don't I have a crab too? And no, chat, I don't have crabs.
Yes, you do. No, she doesn't have crabs, but she has a 3D printed crab. Just putting that out there. Sorry, but because I'm not on strike, but our freaking mail system is.
Bastards.
This has got to be it because it's taking a while to upload. Stacy, you got a ticket for Youngblood? I mean, Stacy. Hello.
I wish. I'd go see him.
Kim.
He's just got a good spirit about him.
Come
Finger
on.
lies. What lies? Moron.
Oh my God.
Is this the right one? All right. Hold on. Let's see. We're testing it out.
I'm going to kill you.
What? Me?
Fuck you, Todd. Jabber Jules will always win.
I love the Jules part.
Yeah.
Storage Legends. I just jumped on again. I don't know what I walked into.
You walked into the pool party.
Yeah. That was our loser pool.
Animals.
And unfortunately, Diana's unicorn jizz has dried up. Sorry.
I think we need to see some more Polymov. What do you think?
Oh, no. Yeah, I know, right? Guapo?
So, hey, Guapo said, well, no, he's not the Polymop. I'm doing some mod interviews, Guapo. Check this out.
Why do you want to be a mod?
Lisa, mod me and queue up Enter Sandman.
I see trees of green, red roses too, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
9 chins, 9 chins, 9 chins. At your service, Lisa. Lisa, mod me, because I'm Super Dave.
So please tell me why you want to be a mod.
Lisa, mod me. I'm just a dusty old dude.
Lisa, mod me and Kandiru Taco Tuesdays shall reign. G'day, mate. Oh.
Lisa, maud me and I will serve you dinner.
Five, knuckle, shuffle, Lisa.
Lisa! Draw, Lisa! Bloody hell, draw! Lisa, make me your mod. Still not served. Lisa, long time chica, make me your mod. Lisa, I'm here for your chair, not a job.
So please tell me why you want to be a mod.
Lisa, make me your mod. Look what I can do.
Lisa, mod me and no more Kendra, only fan talk. Lisa, mod me. I can't do any more challenges.
Lisa? Well, why can't I hear anyone? Hello? Why can't I hear anyone?
What do we have here? Oh, this is hilarious. Interesting. Oh, for goodness sake. Seriously.
Lisa, stop the interviews. I'm here.
Lisa, I have swords. Lisa, I have armor. Absolutely not Edward Warrior. Lisa, I have attack lemurs. Lisa, I am the original warrior. It's right there in my name.
Absolutely not Edward Warrior.
Oh, Crayola.
Crayola is like mods. Throws all the papers. You got me.
I love it.
Oh,
Mo,
my
you're a
God.
genius.
She is.
I vote that guy. He says.
Some mods that haven't been active, mods have to be active. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, Guapo, I think, needs to see some Polymop. Since we got him here, we might as well show him the Polymop. You got to see our whole Warrior Island and the whole 9 yards. Watch this, Guapo. Just watch.
Welcome to Warrior Island, home of the Polymop Group, our parody empire, inspired by real legal trolls who turn courtrooms into content farms. Hop into Lisa Lee's limousines, chauffeuring you straight to court to stretch your case just long enough for the next live stream. Check in to Polymop Towers, where fake lawsuits get 5-star treatment and reputations go to die. Catch a ride on Polymop busways, reliably throwing people under them since, well, forever. Board the Polymop Railway, your express line to Brainwash Station, with stops at every bad faith argument. Fly high with Polymop Airways or float off with Polymop Cruise Lines, perfect for creators who need a view while they defame from a distance. Or disappear completely with Polymop Spaceways, because when all else fails, launch your lies into orbit. We didn't invent the abuse, we just trademarked the mess and built a luxury empire around it. The Polymop Group. Exposing the system, one ridiculous lawsuit at a time.
Sorry. You know.
Uh-oh. Is it 5 o'clock? Lisa's getting delirious.
No, I'm just enjoying this. I love, because I know what's coming with the Polymop Group. I'm just waiting. But as you know, the FBI is heavily
Welcome
involved.
to Get Swamped. Hey, who is them gator girls?
Mr. Kesey, Agents T's and Please, here to ask you a few questions.
Oh, mama.
Give me tatas.
I love that little baby Robbie. Ow.
I'm trying to look at the other one. The FBI is heavily involved. They are now.
Mo is awesome.
She is.
We love our Momo.
Kept shutting off. Sorry.
Relax.
Wi-Fi strong, backbone weak. That's for the keyboard warriors. Is John Caps here?
No, I think he went to bed.
Todd's still here?
Yeah, I
There
think
he
Todd's
is.
still. Yep, there he is.
Hey, Todd.
Hey, Todd. I'm waiting for you. Come to Mama.
Do you know what happens when you cross boundaries? You get a porn stash.
You get a porn stash.
There's your porn stash, Todd.
Oh, man. We all just need a cruise, don't you think?
Yeah. Oh, they're talking about their cruise too now.
Oh, they're going on a cruise? God, can't they get anything on their own?
No. Copycats.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, well, they can't beat Warrior Island. I don't care what they say.
Nope.
Well, that it was watching them.
Shut
and
up,
watching
Todd.
them.
Lisa.
Shut up,
Todd just-
Tammy and Lisa? What?
Yeah.
Hey,
What the
Wednesday.
fuck?
My
fuck?
goodness.
What the fuck?
What kind of crap is that?
Yeah.
Oh, I hear you, Wednesday.
Now you're definitely not going to be blue.
Right?
Oh, he's just playing, isn't he?
Yeah. And we're just playing with him.
Blue so
Calm
bad.
down, Stacy. Calm down. Mike Arthur is a violent man, likes to pick on veterans' wives. Guess he's sad he doesn't have one. Yeah. Well, he might have one
Well,
soon.
he's gonna have
Wednesday.
one soon, along with a few
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah. Built-in family.
Hey, she's young enough to still have more.
Ew.
Oh, yuck.
I'm just saying. It's a matter of science.
I thought about it. Like,
Unless you got that fixed. I don't know. I'm not in
After
her life.
5, I would hope so.
Well, you know, some girls are just meant to have kids.
yeah, well, she's going to have to flip open that flap and then try and...
Oh, I
never
don't.
mind.
No. TMI.
Sorry. I unsee something, you know what I mean? Like,
I know. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Right,
Mhm.
Nikki? I hear she says his bed is really comfy.
what?
She said his bed is really comfy.
Whose? Oh my God, is she there already?
Well, I don't even want to know. That's their life. I don't care.
Oh, man.
Where'd that one come from? I haven't seen that one before.
It's new.
Well, don't they have their cruise planned for February? How is she going to manage that?
Oh.
With
I
her
don't know.
kids?
I guess I never heard a date. They keep talking about a cruise, but
He said it a few weeks back. It was supposed to be in February or something.
you're good, Wednesday. You're good.
You're okay, Wednesday. You're fine here. We got
We
you,
all
girl.
have our sour moments.
Lord knows I have mine.
It
Where's
happens.
Wednesday? I don't see a Wednesday.
She's on
She's in
Rumble.
Rumble.
Oh.
Rumbly tumbly.
You know, she did show receipts about that fake
Ew,
protection order.
Mo.
That's funny.
Rumble in the jungle.
That was pretty shitty of Georgie to be doing that.
When did two Lees become two dudes?
No, they're just enjoying. They're like they're fans. They're rocking out. You know,
Oh,
You're the groupies.
rocks.
Totally misinterpreted that.
Germ on the SS shit show. Ain't that the truth?
Uh-oh. That's like
There it
3
was.
of them I've heard.
So Wednesday, did you outfish your husband yesterday? I heard that you were like 5-0 or something.
We're groupies.
Yeah.
What's to come along to open it right up, Lisa? What?
What?
Rumble in the jungle.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
He taught those uneducated
The
people
lion
to start
sleeps
channels to be like
tonight.
him, and boy, they think they are too. They do. It's oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't. I don't know.
Yeah, they figure their fearless leaders can do it, so can they.
Yeah. They're all trying to get as much out of it as they can. Money, 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 money.
Yeah, and they don't hide it. They're all, yeah, I'm going to monetize this. I'm going to monetize
Yeah.
this. I'm going to monetize that. And they've shown it and done it. And yeah, whatever. They're making their business, I guess. But
Every time
I don't appreciate, and I'm sure many don't. Why would you want to make your money off of hate?
Yep. Hurting people.
Make your money off of hurting people? That
Yep.
doesn't seem like a very viable business.
Ruining people's lives in real life, not just fake pretend YouTube life. I mean, their real life is being affected, and it's
Exactly,
ridiculous.
right?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
What the hell
So
is
it's like
Big
I got
C
Spawn
saying?
Trooper now threatening to do deep dives on me.
Oh God.
Spawn Trooper? Oh, you mean like the way he did with Barbara and Robbie's story? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he obviously didn't do a very good deep dive on either of any of them.
Yeah, his reporting is like hilarious.
Right, Wednesday? I totally agree with you.
Next, then someone else. Jealous much?
I hear you, Wednesday.
Back to school because you.
I hear you.
No? So true. So true, Todd. Like, I've done nothing to them other than react to what they've said. When they've mentioned us, then we've said something. When they don't mention us, it's like, whatever, who cares? You're just talking.
They want
Everything Lisa does for debunking a lot of their crap and showing the truth of everything out there. Because otherwise, who would know, right?
Yeah.
So we truly...
Guys, it's like down to a science. By a certain time of the day, I already know I got screenshots sitting in my email.
Oh, of course.
It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
For some reason, I could not get on Rumble show the whole time you were off. Oh, really? That's oh, sorry, Big C. Have you tried Twitch? They say that Twitch is a better streaming and sound as well.
Yeah.
No, I always stream to Twitch. I just don't check Twitch.
Twitch. The Twitter, as Marsha would say, the Twitter
their
twat.
money any other way. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, right?
Yeah, I have no idea what goes on over in the Twitter chat or whatever.
Yeah.
We got people keeping
If it wasn't for any of the scrap, like Lisa's lives, we used to always have fun, and we still have lots of fun. Don't get me wrong.
Nikki
I love
says
hanging with Lisa.
Twitch is so damn lonely. There must not be anybody over there.
Sorry, Nikki. Nikki rocks. I made her.
She's on all 3 of them.
Yeah, she got promoted yesterday.
She did. She became a mod like 3 times.
I forget how to log into Twitch and check anything.
Oh, you watched the chat.
Oh, the Showbell does also, yeah.
I can't even speak.
Twitter twat.
Twitter twat. I said that.
Oh, Stacy.
I just got all the good ones, don't I? No, just
You
kidding.
do.
She must have had a lot of rest today.
I can go
She's
all
on
night
fire.
long.
Actually,
I can't believe I went 9 hours yesterday. I wasn't planning on that. I figured I'll go on
I
for a
fell
few
asleep.
hours. I know. You're supposed to cut. Oh, I'll be right back. Where's
I'll be
Lisa?
back.
Don't know.
Yeah. I'll be back. I rebooted and I got called inside. Gave her something. And I was just sitting there talking to him. And I just like put my head on the pillow and I went out.
Yeah, that's good.
It happens.
You needed the
When I
rest.
came back, oh, okay. It just logged me right in.
Well, it was 8:30, around 8:30, I think this morning I saw your message. Or no,
Holy
you messaged
crap,
me
if
around
you can
8:30,
only
but it
see
was
the
later
messages
on I saw
have.
it. Sorry. Because it was, yeah.
I have lots of messages here.
It was like 10 o'clock or something. I actually saw your message. But I had already gone to bed like about an hour before that. Before you messaged me. I got my 5 hours. That's good. See, I got 5 hours today, guys, not just 4. So I'm wired. And I'm on my 4th cup of coffee.
Yeah, yay? Ew.
And I'm being bad, Strat. I'm sorry. But I got some licorice.
Ooh, that sounds good. I haven't had licorice in a long time.
Yeah, it's called the Sweet Mix. It was calling my name. I needed some licorice. But I had a good supper. I had steak. So, well.
Nikki, oh my God, I found a
In
friend.
the form of a... Yay, Nikki's got friends. You have many friends, Nikki.
Shovel went over to Twitch, so now she's got somebody. She's got somebody to talk to now.
But yeah, Big C, next time, if something does happen here, go to Twitch. You'll have a much better... Like, I'm not saying Rumble isn't good, but if you can't get on Rumble, then just head to Twitch.
Did Kimberly Chess say she hasn't slept in 2 days?
Oh my God, Kimberly, how come?
Stacey, where do I go to add a moderator?
Probably won't.
How do you add a moderator?
On Twitch.
1 second. I have to go back and...
I can't get on Twitch. Or I can get there, but...
Sorry, I was just trying to catch a comment here. Sorry if I'm chewing, guys. No.
Well, at least you're not Marsha eating Cheetos and crunching in her ears.
Commercials are hilarious. Okay. So do I, Jackie. I wish we were all around the kitchen table chatting. That'd be fun. Oh, I'm sorry. I realized I'm insomnia. Welcome to our world. Insomniacs. You know, our chat should be just called Insomniacs.
It's true.
It's true. Okay, let me get into my Twitch. Sorry. Sidetracked.
I'm trying. I typed in 2 leaves in a pod. Why won't it take me? Take me
Got
to
it.
2.
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
I got it, yeah.
Hey, guys, you know something?
What?
I need more subscribers on Twitch.
I'm already subscribed.
I know you are.
Okay.
I'll get there. What do I need? Content. See, we can
Nikki,
Lisa,
type something in Twitter.
You mean Twitch?
Yeah, sorry.
Get your streaming software ready and accept collaborations on videos. Hey, we can collab. We can collab on Twitch too. That's cool.
I don't know what's happening. It's pissing me off. There she is. Hello.
Streaming tools, content, community,
You wear blinders?
stream manager.
All right, she's now a moderator.
Cool.
Go, Nikki. Go, Nikki. She's collecting wrenches everywhere she goes. Okay. This is pissing me off.
What's the matter?
When I type in Jazz Lizard, it takes me right to you. But when I type in Two Leaves in a Pod, it does not take me there. And I don't.
That's weird.
Where does it take you to?
Well,
top channels. And then it only shows me 3 people that are live right now. And it's not, one of them's not you. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Okay, so we need to share your link, Lisa.
She did. It just popped up, but I can't click on it in StreamYard. So what I need to do is bring up the booth tube on my phone. Click on.
That's not what I want.
Lisa. Can I type out Shellbell? Time out, Shellbell. No, Nikki, you cannot.
Lori, Shellbell. Why would you want to do that?
Lori J's on Twitch now too.
Oh, hey, Lori J.
Lori J. Uh-oh. I closed it. Dang it.
Why'd you close
it? Now can somebody post the link for Twitter twat? Twitter twat? What does Marcia say? I think she says Twitter twats.
I think so too, yeah.
The itchy twitchies. That's what she said.
The itchy twitchies.
Yeah.
That's fucking
when
hilarious.
she does her PSA.
That is hilarious.
Yeah. Good night, Jennifer W.
We got 30 people over here in Rumble watching.
That's cool.
That's cool.
That's cool. Now all 3 of us have said it.
That's a super duper cool.
What the heck is that, Diana? Seriously?
What's that?
Guys, hit the thumbs up wherever you are.
Type these, baby. Type it.
Wherever you are, hit the thumbs up. Share it out and get.
Okay, there is Rumble.
Subscribe.
Oh God, it stopped.
I lost the person on Twitch.
Instagram.
You're supposed to subscribe, not unsubscribe. No, I'm just kidding.
Rumble and Instagram. Come on, Twitchy. Itchy Twitchy. Wow, this is really delayed.
Rumble?
No, I'm on YouTube on my phone.
Oh.
Yeah, YouTube is very delayed.
And I'm watching it on StreamYard because the Nightbot is posting. Oh, now it's Crayola, Instagram, Rumble, but I don't see any Twitchy.
Whoops, I typed it wrong.
I can never find this properly.
You guys have got to see this video if you haven't already. It's funny.
Maybe I can do it this
way. It is on Rumble. If you're not
Oh.
subscribed, you can still go watch it. Check it out.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
freaking
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
Oh, sure, you post yours, but not Lisa's. I need Lisa's.
I thought hers was posted.
I've
Okay,
seen
that's
Rumble. I've seen Rumble and what's the other one? Oh, Instagram.
Okay, let me find her. Let me find her.
Mo, do you have it? Diana, do you have it?
My Twitter? My Twitch?
Yeah.
Hold, please.
That's
I'll
why
find
I
it.
pulled up YouTube on my phone so I could somebody could post it so I could get there. Twitchy twatch. There it is. Thank you, Mo.
There it is. Thank you, Mo.
Open an app. Follow. I wasn't following.
I think I need to.
Well,
wonder
that's
I
your
wasn't.
fault then. No one else's. What the hell?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lisa.
Bad you.
I'm so offended.
Right?
I'm
No,
sorry.
Or I need to
cool.
come back to Rumble too.
So not cool. Where is it? Now I gotta try. Where is Stream Elements?
Twitch drops. Earn rewards by purchasing
Sign
or
in. So
gifting
weird.
subs to
You already
two leads.
signed.
No.
Oh, it doesn't want to pop up. I see what's going on here. We got all kinds of weird stuff happening. Here we go.
Look at me.
I don't
in the itchy twitchy.
What the? Oh boy. The itchy twitchy. You're silly.
All right, 1 second. All right. Oops. What is happening here?
Uh-oh, Kristen sees me. Nikki. Hi. I got friends.
Oh. I got friends in low places where the whiskey.
Oops. Shoot.
Are you angry typing?
Don't angry type.
No, I don't know what the hell I did.
Oh God, I don't know what the hell I did. Oh God.
What'd you do?
I don't know. Hold on. You might get a blank message.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Because Lisa doesn't know what she's doing.
Oh.
No, I think I got it. I think it'll pop up in the chat. It'll be a Stream Elements message.
Okay.
Ow.
Oh, okay. You know, I still haven't figured out Stream Elements fully. Oh, I forgot I had that on. I had my earbud in. I didn't realize. It's like, what the hell's on my ear?
Strictly, I have so much to do tomorrow. I need to fall asleep, but I'll be here until I do. That's cool seeing because in StreamYard you can see everybody talking. It doesn't matter what platform you're on, YouTube, Rumble, or Twitch.
Oh, she totally did crop that, didn't she? Oh, fucking loser.
Crop what? What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Nikki sent me that.
It's fucking hilarious.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do. Because I sent it to you too.
When? Just now?
No, it was a while ago. In a messenger.
Oh, that?
Yeah, I think you saw it because you went, ew.
Well, because I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, but still, like.
That's too funny.
You know, obviously it's an older picture.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow, what time is it? It's 3 o'clock, guys. Holy crap. We've been on here almost 5 hours.
Actually, 4 hours and 53 minutes.
Like I said, almost 5 hours.
Stacy, what's the name of the games you play with us?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
Lucinda's addicted.
Oh, are you? That's awesome. Sorry. I apologize. It's Mystical Riddles. It's called Mystical Riddles, but there's like 5 different games. Right now we're doing Portrait Collection, Haunted Portraits Collection. It's a collector's edition. I have it on stream, but I did get it through Legacy. But Legacy, for some reason, hasn't friggin' let me download it. So if they don't get it to me within the next 24 hours, I'm asking for my money back. And I'm kind of sweating.
Boo, Nikki, boo.
Boo.
What?
See? Lucinda's addicted.
Yeah, they're
Look what
really
you
good
did,
games.
Stacey.
There's other ones I play too, but that's the one I'm playing right now.
Look what you did, Stacey.
Sorry.
Oh
Not
my
sorry?
gosh. Well, guys, it's about
Sorry.
that time.
Not sorry. Okay.
8 a.m.
I'm only being
Okay.
truthful.
I'm going to have to end this for this evening. I had a great time. I'm glad I'm back on YouTube. Again, please keep it known. I have no idea for how long. If so, check the upcoming video that's scheduled for November. Actually, I think I'm going to make it December. Okay. And if there's any updates or anything, you could always check over there in case they play games with me and try and shut the channel down again. But in the meantime, we will be here on YouTube. We'll be streaming to YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. You can watch from whatever platform you wish to. Definitely check out our mods channels because everybody has different things that they like to do. They're great people, support each other. Thank you all so much. I will probably not be on tomorrow night because Stacy goes on. Yeah, that's it. Stacy goes on. Robbie's at 5:30. Stacy with Mod Squads at 8:30-ish.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Ish.
Ish.
But I will be back on Thursday at 10 p.m. here on YouTube, on Rumble, and on Twitch. So thank you all so much for supporting me, this channel, all of our mods. You guys are amazing, and I appreciate it. Oh no. Okay, yeah, you're fine. But anyway, thank you all so much, and I'll be back. What do you mean lies? What are you lying about, Ed? You lying? Don't mess with me, dude. I'm trying to end my night. Just lies out there.
Have a good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
You never know. I might pop one.
No, seriously. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Love you all. Thank you all for your love.
Oh,
and
he's saying
support
live about 10
Lisa
p.m.
Lee And everyone else.
Okay, so somewhere between 10 and 10:15.
Totally
Chill.
appreciate you.
Chill. You know, sometimes it's not easy gathering everybody, at the same time.
That's also why we say, like, she'll go 10 o'clock ish.
Ish.
It's the ish that you got to pay attention to because that can mean anything.
That can mean anywhere from between 10 and 10:15. Sometimes even 10 like 17.
Or 30.
Yeah. Right around 10, I'm going to get ready.
I usually say 8:30-ish.
Ish. Anyway, thank you all. Have a great night. Hope you have a great day tomorrow. And I'll see you back on Chili's on Thursday. But I might see you on Get Swamped and Mod Squad. You never know.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night.
Good night,
Bye-bye.
sweetheart. Good night.
A goony goo goo and a toodaloo too.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.